poor Heggerdy.
I'm late for a very important date. Hello, everybody.
Who are you seeing? Who do I need to kill?
I'm talking about the date with this game.
Oh,
This
yeah.
thing's been delayed for months,
It really has.
and a lot of it's been my fault, but also not my fault because life has a way of deciding to complicate me.
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way of keeping me occupied with things out of my control. Ha! Puns. Yay.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be happening a lot, I imagine,
Yeah.
through this series.
So yeah, hi everybody. We are actually doing this game. I promise. We are keeping our promise, and we're doing the thing. This is not a fake out. This is not an April Fool's psych. We got a bean.
Yeah, I figured
Bumble a bean.
that was going to
You're the one taking all the brunt for the beans this evening. You know
Yeah.
that. So I am bean immune. So hello everybody. Hello Nasada. Nasada is back at his house. He is not with us on this stream.
That should work.
But Nasada, yes, you are free to bean Bumbler as you so wish.
You are free to bean about the country.
Yeah, you are free to bean about the country. You are part. He's adjusting his mic right now, Omega. So he's just setting it up.
Yeah, I probably should get a sandbag for this one.
Yeah, well, I don't know where... We have no sandbags. We have bags with no sand. I know that...
I remember that.
Probably because he's eating sandwich. No, he's done eating sandwich now. He is a quick sandwich eater.
Yeah, no, speed eating peanut butter, not safe.
Yeah. But yeah, we, for some reason, well, this was actually a couple of years back, we ended up getting,
There we go. How do I sound?
I don't know.
Let me know in chat.
We ended up getting, like, I think it was like a mic stand kit or something like that, and it came with, or it's a light kit, I think, that came with, and it advertised sandbags and all this stuff. We were like,
yeah.
Great! And
Yeah,
they
just the
came
bag.
with no sand.
No sand.
It was not as advertised, so, yeah. So if we double beam Bumbler eats both. Mwahahaha.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got yourself a double bean already. So you got 3 beans you gotta eat, boy.
3 bean salad?
3 bean salad.
Alright.
So
If
yeah.
I remember correctly, there's a spicy bean in here.
So, we are already up to 11 viewers for this. There's a
geez.
highly
A
anticipated.
lot of people wanted to see this game.
Yes.
That's why I won a poll.
So,
Get more
So yeah, so we are finally doing it. This is not an April Fool's thing, we promise. I only get to hear you when we play Among Us DC. You're absolutely right, Omega.
Is this a spicy bean?
I don't know.
It's orange like spicy bean, but
Well.
it may also be barf.
Oh, well, that's a fine way to start out the stream.
Let's find out.
Okay.
1. Dirty dishwasher.
Okay.
Ah. Should we talk about the game at all? Or are we going in blind?
I think it's probably best to go in blind, because there's a lot of elements to this game.
Okay.
I will preface it by saying, the reason why we held out this long and I didn't just, like, hand this off to Bumbler or Nasada, is because this is actually probably my favorite game. When I played it last year, I mean, this thing is very involved, and for anybody that is curious or is familiar with the games, this game is actually set in the same universe as the Alan Wake games.
Ooh, tutti frutti.
So, that's an interesting response to that.
Does he like making waves?
In a way. In a way, he is an author.
Oh, okay.
And anybody who's familiar with this isn't really a spoiler thing. This is one of the base elements of the game. Alan Wake can basically, his writing comes to life and becomes part of reality, and he has to kind of find a way to control that, and puns. He has to find a way to kind of beat that back, because his writing comes to life, and he has only the power to be able to rein in these monsters that he's written. So, with that in mind, this isn't necessarily set with the same kind of concept, but this is in the same universe as it. So, think we're in a universe where that kind of thing is possible, that's where Control is set. So,
Good thing he never picked up hieroglyphics.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All right. Then
and yes, Wolf chat isn't showing up on stream. We did want to kind of clear it away, just mainly because we didn't know where the elements. I completely forgot what the actual GUI interface for this game is, so we wanted to kind of keep it as clean as possible, so we could kind of see what was going on, and everybody could see what like the heads-up interfaces and stuff like that.
Yeah, we may turn it on later.
Yeah, and I played Alan Wake long ago. It was good. Yes, there's even a DLC based on Alan Wake. This is actually the Ultimate Edition of Control. That DLC is actually built into the universe. So we may actually get the chance, if Jared decides he wants to go through with it, then we may actually get the chance to see a little bit of that.
Yeah. We shall
so
see.
Hey Jared, are you running the game from the download folder?
Yes, absolutely.
Always.
100%.
Do not break this game, Bumbler. Break it! It's on a low blow.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped.
I like weird. Weird me out.
You called me. So here I am.
I like that graphic, though.
Mm-hmm.
That swirl.
I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like
I would have
in that
preferred Mr.
movie.
Monopoly, but we'll
What
accept
is
this
it
guy.
called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed.
Oh.
But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger.
Cue Stranger Things logo.
There's a hole hidden behind that poster.
A series you
that
never
leads to
watched, by the
real
way.
world.
That's true. I tried it. It wasn't my jam.
We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster.
That's because you didn't adhere it to the wall with
And
glue.
the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw.
I'm assuming that's us.
Yes, this is
I'm
Jesse.
here. Why did you bring me here?
Who is she monologuing to? 'Cause she's
That's
talking to someone.
That is a part of the puzzle.
Oh.
So yes, we're in the Federal Bureau of Control. To answer chat, does the poster have a cat on it? Or a bear?
It could.
It's a cat hanging from a tree branch poster.
It's like Schrodinger's puzzle, or poster.
Barred Bear Hang In There edition.
Mm-hmm.
The game sound is a bit hard to hear, I will say. This is according to Omega.
So we need to.
So we may need to bump it up a little bit.
I kind of figured that might be the case.
Also to note, Bumbler is playing, not me, because I wanted Bumbler to play in his own way. Ah, your mic!
My mic is very sensitive. That's not gonna work.
Okay. So give us a second. We will correct the things.
That's not what I wanted.
As you can tell, Bumbler and Nosset have been playing Civ 6 quite a lot. On the stream, shout out to all of our friends!
Yep.
Woot woot!
Alright, how's that sound? I can't hear bum too much. Well, it just seems like I need to boost my stuff up.
Yep.
Well, I'm also not by the mic right now.
Okay.
From earlier?
Okay, where's the true guest star, Boomer? Boomer is outside enjoying her rawhide right now. Is Bumbler sitting in the seat that I usually sit in? I don't know where he's. We usually trade seats. I'm sitting in my chair.
Yeah. So yes, I'm sitting in that one, Nasada. Also, I'm not at my chair right now. I'm over at the computer.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna until he sits back down with his very sensitive mic and probably booty bumps it. Okay.
Okay, how do I sound now?
All right. Let's get a nice,
I boosted myself up a little bit more.
nice top-down version of Jesse here.
Yeah.
Okay, Wolf says it's better.
Okay, I can boost it up more if I need to for the game audio.
So anyway, yes, this is one of those games that I'm not gonna say anything because it would end up spoiling things. Stop that, please. I'm not gonna say a lot just because it would end up spoiling things.
I gotta do the wiggle test for every game.
But it's something that's slowly unfurled, and there are stuff that is kind of left unanswered. And you kind of have to surmise for yourself what the connection is. But there's a lot of layers to this game, a lot of layers to the story, and I knew Bumbler would play in his own way and discover things probably that I didn't even discover, and I wanted to be sure that he added his own little personal touch to this, as opposed to me, who probably would be like, oh, I remember where that thing is, and probably just not as much fun gameplay to it as somebody discovering it for the first time.
Zoom. There we go. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pages, laptops, smartphones, smartwatches, smart gaming devices, anything smart. So we aren't allowed back here. I'm sorry. We're going to have to go home.
Well, you'll be fine, but I need to go home.
Ouch. Number 2 pencil. Why number 2 pencils? Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. What?
That's once we get into the deeper parts of this game, you will really enjoy one particular section of this game.
Oh hell yeah!
That safe to say there's rubber ducks involved.
Yes, I agree.
So there's definitely elements of this game that Bumbler will enjoy and will have a lot of fun with. But it is also one of those things that it's like, okay, what actually does this represent, and what does this mean, and why? And that's the kind of fun part of this game. It's kind of diving into those, like, why would they try to outlaw stuff like rubber ducks and ketchup bottles and stuff like that? For what purpose? And it's just kind of slowly unraveling it.
TikTok.
So
all material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately.
So, also a lot of these like things that you pick up, a lot of these papers and documents and stuff will have a lot of world lore to it. They won't necessarily reveal everything, but they will give you a deeper insight of like what's going on.
Right. Oh, I have a jump button.
Yes, you do, and you can go to many different places, and that's going to help you out a lot, especially once you start getting more abilities.
You're telling me I'm going to get superpowers?
You're going to get some stuff.
This is a superhero.
You're going to get things. I can't wait for Bumbler's reaction to a very certain part late in the game.
Alright, that's the zoom button. I don't have a crouch button. Okay. Oh,
I think you do later in the game.
Oh, I can change which shoulder
I could be wrong though. I don't quite remember. Yeah. I think it's
you. Colonel Sanders.
Not quite. Because it's still teaching the mechanics, but you can like hide behind barriers and stuff.
Glorious butt shot on that janitor.
Yep. And it will be revealed later on, like those portraits and stuff. They're all indicative of things, like important elements.
I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
I don't know how to crouch.
Well, that's glass panel for one.
But it looks like a hole.
No, but it's very clean glass.
But it looks like a hole.
Also, they're still teaching you the mechanics, so I kept thinking there was a crouch. But I don't think they've taught it to you yet.
Yeah.
Already trying to break the game.
Darn right. That's what I do.
And I imagine the reason that things are banned is probably because, well, to my knowledge, this game does mind stuff that they have certain mental imprints, so you don't want to trigger certain strong invocations in the mind. Very, very observant, actually. That's definitely part of it. That's kind of just scratching the surface of it, but yes, that is part of it. A lot of mind shit going on.
Right.
Also, you will be going back to this area for correspondence and all that stuff quite a lot.
Apparently. Is there a quick button to get to it?
I don't know. You're on a controller. I never played on a controller.
That's fair. Hello. As all of you should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request an R4E from your supervisor. If you think you are exempt from filing an R4, then you will need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head. Mr. Head, Dr. Head, Mrs. Head.
Could you imagine an entire department of supervisors called Head as their last name?
Yes, I can.
That would be amazing.
And you know why.
Yeah.
Inside joke, sorry.
But I don't know why. I want an entire corporation to be just have all of their bosses are called Head.
Yeah.
But Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr.
Department head.
Salvador, and Mr. Kirkland are as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Aw.
So yeah, you'll get little shit like that. That's just kind of like, it doesn't really mean anything, but it'll give you like names that you may reference later on. And then there's just stuff that's funny sometimes, and then stuff that's really like important to where it's like, oh,
Hello?
that's what that is correlated
What?
to.
Oh. It's Buttshot. Hi, Buttshot. I'm gonna go in here.
I have a feeling that's what you're going to be calling him from the rest of the game.
Yeah, why not? Oh, is he in the rest of the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a character. I mean, he's got his portrait up there for a reason. Let's put it that way.
Hey,
I've
excuse
been
me?
here for 50 years.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way.
I like Audie.
You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, they you are no helmet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
Well, that
I've
was...
done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
Auntie the janitor
that sounded...
has a friendly face in my book.
Okay.
Somebody with no face at all.
I appreciate that message that you just sent, Wolf. I really do.
But that said,
Apparently,
I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
apparently the copyrighted music that's in this game does not have any issues in terms of being DMC claimed on Twitch, so we wouldn't actually have to enable the mute copyrighted thing if we didn't want to.
So we did turn
There
it
is
off.
actually some sweet jams in this game, I will say
You
that.
want to turn them on there?
If you want to. But he said, yeah, that won't get us muted won't get muted in the VODs, so we should be clear and good to go in that regard.
All right.
So because
We'll give it a shot.
because the band, there was a specific band I think that made music for this game, and I think they cleared it. Because there was actually some sweet jams in here. So
Okay. Bathroom. Somebody left their room in the bathroom. Defibrillator. Nice. It's good to see this place is up to code. Ah, Mr. Monopoly. Good for you. And hey, it's another picture of Colonel Sanders. Why does he get two pictures?
well, he might be important.
Apparently. Is he the one that, like, is he like the scientist dude? Because he's wearing like the lab jacket. Is he like the
Well, can you read the thingy?
Zoom head of research, Casper Darling? Oh, that's a lovely name. All right, I keep forgetting I have the Zoom director Zachariah Trench. Wow, that's a powerful name.
Mm-hmm. And Omega says, "Tell us, TC, you have to now." In reference to the head thing, somebody very, 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 very up the chain of command at the place that we work, his last name is actually Head. So
Yeah.
so that's what we were referencing in that regard.
Oh, she keeps seeing this logo in her dreams.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's start monkeying around with stuff.
Oh.
Monkey.
So, and anybody that's not familiar with this game, this is also a very search around, loot things kind of heavy game. Not necessarily there's a lot of loot, but more there's a lot of things to discover, like these things.
Yeah.
So, which is why it's a lot of the reason why this is one of my favorite games. There's a lot of story elements to discover.
You're a loot monkey.
I am absolutely a loot monkey, and I love finding little bits of story hidden within, hidden within the world, not necessarily given to you straight up.
Right.
I actually love embedded story like this that's embedded in the environment. And also you can see that things are...
Yeah, some things are redacted.
Redacted.
I've always blamed that darned old pterodactyl.
Yes.
Redactyl.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Where was it? I see deeper into the bureau. But I went back to... How did I get down here again? Where is this deeper into the bureau? Is it all... Did I somehow just go around in a big circle and...
Was there something you opened up, or is there...
An elevator?
Was there a door that you...
Like an elevator.
Ah.
Gotta
The
jump in
cell
every elevator, you know.
And the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since.
Did you ever have a
Will
really
you
sick
help?
poster growing up?
Really sick poster?
Yeah, like a poster you really liked.
Oh, sick in the good sense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, I had this one poster, what was it? Well, it was a gaming poster. What was it? I think it was a Digimon poster. But, like, it was, like, fan art that was, like, really, really good, and I was really into Digimon at the time. And I had a bunk bed, so I actually, like, put it under the top bunk, because I slept on the bottom bunk.
Right.
And so, like, every time I'd go to sleep, I was like, yeah!
Nothing that really stands out. I swapped posters a lot, because my fascinations would kind of, like, you know, wax and wane.
Kind of like with the graphics right now.
Yeah, just kind of like, you know, and usually it was just like the boy band of the time or something like that. I always had like certain like celebrity crush fascinations or certain like that stuff like that. But I did have one that was like one of the bands that I'd wanted to meet, and somebody actually
lose you there for a moment?
in Australia had met
know
them
what's
and
on my
gotten the
mind.
poster signed for
My baby
me.
brother, Dylan.
And unfortunately,
17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
and unfortunately, I lost that poster to Hurricane Harvey because I had it like packed up in a closet because I didn't have a frame for it. But I still have one of the smaller framed little sign posters that friend got me when they met them, and it's like personalized to TC and stuff like that. So, it's more like sentimental value, not necessarily sick or anything like that.
I can understand that.
But you know, beyond that,
So, I had a poster.
but I always had posters growing up, though.
Yeah, so I had a poster my dad got me whenever we went to the Astrodome. It was a poster of Craig Biggio and Jeff Bagwell. Hang on. Excuse me. I gotta finish talking.
Yep.
And then I will come and investigate what was probably a murder. But growing up, like, Craig Biggio and Jeff Bagwell were like the defining members of the Astros.
Right.
And they were one of my favorite sports teams because they were my home team. But yeah, no, I remembered that, and then whenever they retired, I was really sad, and that kind of made me lose interest in sports.
Yeah.
Now we'll never get that job.
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Wait.
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
What? What are you talking about? What? Why is the door woogling red? How dare you woogle at me?
Woogle. Specifically Woogle.
Yeah, that's what they define paranormal activity as, woogles. When you feel the woogle, something upset.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place.
What?
Where am I?
Why are the Egyptians beaming thoughts into my brain?
Okay. Nosta was saying it's probably better to just keep that mute copyrighted music thing on.
Okay.
Just to be on the
Be
safe
on the
side.
safe side,
Yeah.
Understandable.
So.
Ooh, that's a big pyramid. Did you know that you built your pyramid upside down? It's more like a stalactite. Or is it a stalagmite? I always get the two confused.
They are different, aren't they?
Yeah, one is the one that comes from the ground, the other one's the one that hangs from the... I think stalactite is the ceiling one, and stalagmite is the ground one.
Yeah.
Whee! Yep.
My cat is making it really hard to focus on what's going on.
Oh.
We have a boomer, so we understand the feeling.
So that's the... That's not melee, that's psychic whoosh. Psychic whoosh!
Whee!
Oh, okay. It's just a one-shot. Awesome. I'll take it. Hey, shooty bang bang. Control the gun house. Whoa. Ooh.
Okay. Now I have
So that's why it zoomed. It was the shooty bang bang button.
Yep.
Gotcha. Zoom. Oh, I don't have to be like... It has like some slight like homing to it.
Not only that, it has a little bit of spread on it too.
Yeah.
That helps. Now, mind you, this is tutorializing, so...
And I have unlimited ammo. It just recharges. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you just have to account for recharge.
Oh, I can't pick up the little glowies. Everything in gaming knowledge
There-
tells me that...
That's coming in time.
Aw,
That's just not here yet.
gotcha.
Yep. What? Hey, turn around. Turn around.
Zoom. Oh, he's not dead.
Nope.
Zoom. Zoom.
Mumbler found his thing, okay?
It's very satisfying. Like, if you're telling me you couldn't come over and go zoom, you wouldn't.
Not if it's gonna shatter people down. The bits. Whee! Goodbye. See? Thingies.
Wait, what? Huh?
Thingies.
Oh, is this how I get health back?
Yeah.
Ah,
No, it's gonna recharge on its own, but this will help.
okay. I'm the director now? I'm Mr. Monopoly?
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man.
How did you
After
keep the
pyramid
Bureau
spoke
safe?
to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word.
Huh.
And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
Oh my. Well, I mean, that's one way to go up the corporate ladder.
Yeah.
Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Does that mean Audie doesn't work? We don't work for Audie. Audie works for us. Are we the boss? We the big head honcho?
In theory, but
Oh.
Audie's been here longer than you.
Yeah,
So,
that's understandable.
Keep that in mind.
Zoom. Oh. Oh, I guess.
This happened.
That it wasn't because of your gunshot.
Oh, okay. It's just like, oh, what did I do back?
Can't let this happen. Can't let this happen. You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Okay,
Whee!
no, well,
Judy Bang Bang.
there you go.
I am your boss. Report back to your departments for evaluation. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Boss is out of ammo. There we go. Boom. There we go. You're being demoted to scrub monkey first class.
It's also one of the things that I like about this game, and actually, it doesn't intrusively do so, but flawlessly puts like FMV elements into it as well.
Oh, really?
Because all of the characters are based off of real life people.
Mm-hmm.
They were actually modeled after real life people, and that's how they promoted it.
Line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
Okay.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Why is there... Oh, are there like invisible dudes too? That one didn't look solid.
He's just hidden behind shit.
Hey, don't
Now, will there eventually be invisible dudes? Yes.
Oh, lovely.
But that's a little bit later on.
Aw. Aw, the poor guard.
And yes, Wolf said the cutscenes are, a lot of the cutscenes are actually live action, so.
So they did kind of like a mixed media.
Yeah. Yeah, for certain things. But yeah, like who Jesse is modeled after, that's an actual real life person and everything like that. And also Deku's cat sat on his keyboard and people are telling him to let the cat type.
There you go.
So.
Dinner reservations. Oh, that's gotta be important. Assets. I do not have clearance. Okay. Oh, I probably should leave that tracked because that's my mission.
Yeah, and here's where you'll get, like, you know, particular things that you picked up, important shit.
Yeah. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench, the guy who shot himself. Alright. Service weapon. No unique procedures required. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows... What is that word? Para-utilitarians to blank. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of blank. The object will determine whether blank is possible. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the blank through their criteria is unknown.
And as you have already seen, a lot of those you can kind of fill in the blank yourself as to what happened now.
It's like a Mad Lib.
In a way. But, you know, it's showing what they want publicly available, or if somebody peeks in there, you know.
The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. Wait, the oldest house?
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. That might be important later.
That is going to be important
later. The
later.
popular hypothesis is that many it's had many forms throughout history, probably. Blah 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 blah. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunastra, all weapons that blank of their wielders. Talk to their wielders, demand things of their wielders, eat potato chips with their wielders. That's the one.
I think you've broken the code.
If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, blank. Shit yourself. See Dr. Darling's presentation.
Yeah, as Wolf said, this kind of mixture of live action and 3D is what Remedy did with Quantum Break. Same developer. And I'm not convinced that Quantum Break isn't kind of set in like a similar universe as well, but I don't think there was any direct links that I remember to Quantum Break, because Quantum Break was after Control. I think now there was Alan Wake references in Quantum Break. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was, I'm trying to remember, some of Alan Wake's creations were like TV shows, I think, in the Quantum Break universe, so it acknowledged the universe, but I don't necessarily know if there was like direct ties to it or if it's kind of steeped in the same lore.
Hissing
But
sound that tried to invade
that's
me
what I
earlier.
love about Remedy is that they kind of tie a lot of their stuff together.
Going into everything in this place.
Ah,
Is
the
the
hiss.
hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
She talking with
That
somebody.
battle's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Oh yeah, that was my favorite thing to do whenever I was a kid. I would see static on a TV channel, and I would just go.
Yeah, as Wolf said, Remedy wants to do like a full expanded universe, and that's what I actually love about it. There's been other developers that have done kind of similar stuff where they hint at it, but this has been kind of one of the first things with like Alan Wake and all that stuff where you could kind of tell they embed them into each other in a lot of different ways, especially with the Alan Wake DLC, that they acknowledge each other very heavily. And they steep the lore within each other's worlds, and it's actually, this is part of the reason why I love this game so much, and it's actually been a huge inspiration for the work that I've done outside of my regular work, and like the writing stuff that I'm
I
doing.
wanted to see if I could push them while they're floating.
Unfortunately not.
Boo.
But yeah, I'm actually developing kind of like I don't really have another word for it, but I call it kind of a cross-media project that is structured in a similar way, where there's a lot of different like stories and artworks and stuff like that that are all going to be tied into one narrative universe, kind of similar to what Remedy's doing across video games. And Control has been a big inspiration for that. So,
They have grenades now. That wasn't a thing y'all had earlier. Ah, I'm your boss. Love me. Yeah.
well, you remember they were talking about the hiss? These guys are, yes, you are their boss, but they're also not themselves. So,
Oh, don't. I'm weak. No. You cannot catch me. Oh. Ah.
you gonna try.
Eh. Just die. Ah.
Okay, now you got a little bit back. You
Ah.
got him. You got him. There you go. Go pick up those little globly.
Yeah.
All right. No, you can't shoot that. Yeah, no, Wolf is right. That health bar was kind of being glitchy.
Oh,
Because
really?
it was supposed to be showing orange on that health bar, so it was kind of glitching out a little bit.
Oh, lovely.
So apologies on that.
It's all good. We're gonna get abducted by the Illuminati anyway.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You did it.
Ooh.
We did it.
Pope? What? Pope? Pope?
Are you with us?
Are you?
With the Bureau?
Sure. Ooh, outfits. Wait. I can change clothes?
Not yet, but you will eventually get outfits over
Oh,
time.
I can fast travel too. Interesting.
Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
Oh my. Nah, I'm good.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
Ah, okay.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Wait, what? How do you, what? How do you know I'm the new director? It's because I have Shooty Bang Bang? Does Shooty Bang Bang make me boss?
In its simplest terms,
Director.
yes.
Faden. Call me Jesse. Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily.
I don't like how smiley you
Somehow,
are.
this hostile force, this hiss, that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Yeah, I can understand.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things.
He lives in
It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point,
He's a transformer.
push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
That's true.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan?
Yeah, that guy.
Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long.
Yeah, she seems like she, wants to get stuff done.
But I
Yeah.
can't trust her yet. Or rather, the bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try.
She kind of has
speaking
those
for you,
health
of
issues
course.
going on.
She does.
We can try it together.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Jesse Hayden and Madam Pope.
We did it before. Push
Hope's
the
very
hiss
much one of
out.
those kind of like go-getters.
Yeah.
You know, enthusiastic go-getters.
Yeah, and being a research assistant, that makes sense.
Yeah. So.
Aw.
No, you can't squash yourself in the doors if that's what you're trying to do.
I wanted to.
Yeah, Emily Pope is a good bean, as Wolf said.
Yeah.
No, it's not gonna let you. Why was your first instinct to try to squash yourself in the door? And also, you got a double bean and a single bean.
Oh my.
So.
That's a lot of beans. Jeez. Oh, that looked painful.
Whoop.
Did I win? Did I get a new high score? Oh,
Oh, goodbye.
my bad.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep.
Ah, so some
Ripping it
people can't
out
be saved.
rips them apart.
Alright, well that's not good.
Jesse, over here.
Where
We need to make a plan, Jesse.
where did you poke?
Where did you poke?
There.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I just unintentionally
Don't tell her
murdered
here.
someone.
I'll risk it.
It was awesome.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time. That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child?
Yep.
It was one of the big ones. And before my time,
Drink that water.
Oh my.
Glug, glug,
and
glug.
very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing.
Ah.
Also, you gotta
I knew
hydrate.
This was coming.
There you go.
Suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers.
Ah, that's what I
I
stand
think
for.
they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know. Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the hotline. Said I should find it. It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone, a direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk
Do
to
the
him
Mario
clearly.
swing your arms
Trench
from
has
side to
years
side.
and
Come on,
years
it's
of
time to
experience.
go. Do the
He might know
Mario.
how to destroy the hiss.
Okay.
Where is the hotline?
Oh, so I got dirty
It's
dishwasher
kept
for
in
my
the
second one.
communications department.
Have you been
through
doing the
mailroom.
exercise
It's
one
part
still?
of the sector,
Yeah.
so we can access
Well,
it
usually what I
even
do
with
is
the
I
lockdown
extend
in
the
place.
boomer walks.
We'll get the door open.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Well, you got an exercise.
That's my next
So,
stop.
So I usually add like 10 minutes
That's
to my walk.
Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call
Alright,
me
so I'm
a
assuming the
director.
HRA is the big thing on her chest.
That's
Yes.
easy. I'm not a director type. Not a leader. Why am I here?
To find your brother.
I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there
See?
are other reasons too.
Listen to me, not the voice
I
in your
said
head.
I was looking
I'm
for
the voice in your
answers,
head.
but I might never
That's terrifying.
understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough.
What if Trench was her
No
brother?
matter what they told me all
But,
those
like, time
years,
shenanigans?
I know it's real now. I didn't
Oh, that looks like a
imagine
lovely
this.
room. Comfy.
I want to be a part of this world.
A part of your world.
What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Oh, that's just terrible. We just got here and found something that we liked, and now they come and messed it all up.
the big thing on her chest. Take this out of context.
Yeah. Back. Bang!
Oh!
It looks like a toy phone.
It really does.
Is that the hotline?
Aye.
This is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know.
I don't need to know
No
anything.
Stupid questions. The door to the comms
I shoot
department
you?
is just outside
No.
the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Alright. So I need to go
Thanks,
find a
Alan.
phone.
And periodically you'll be able to like talk with her and get a little bit more information about what's going on, what she's found out.
The
And that'll help
hotline
you
should
guide
be in the communications
your
department.
quests and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So, like this.
Ew.
So they can kind of elaborate on
Okay.
what you're experiencing and what you're dealing with.
Tell me about the hissing. It is electrical interference in the line of audio communication causing interference because of the resistance inside of the natural consistency of conducting.
Can you imagine if you actually had to voice Pope? That's probably the voice that you would probably give her.
Probably. She kind of does have kind of that stoic,
Yeah.
kind of just information.
No, I just know you. You would probably give her an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, just because shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did the hiss come from?
Also, Arnold talking
I'm not
about
sure.
really
You said
scientific
the hiss
stuff
was
just
here
makes
when
it
you entered.
hilarious.
Did you see anything like that outside before you came in? No, just inside. The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
Okay. So the hiss are locked in here.
Yeah. That's why the whole place is in lockdown.
Right. But this place is practically a TARDIS.
In essence, yes.
Where did the hiss
Yeah.
come from? I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before?
Oh,
you
did
came
I already
Yep.
ask this? Okay.
No.
Yeah, you're probably
The
going for the
sewers-
oldest house.
is a sprawling. Oh, I don't even know. The lockdown.
Hey,
is with you.
Oops.
Thanks, Emily.
I,
I'm sure I'll have.
I didn't want to skip that much. Alright, let's try that again. I wanted more information.
The hotline should be in the community.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
TARDIS!
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us.
Huh.
The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay.
The interesting thing about that is that, yes, Doctor Who, the TARDIS,
Yeah,
is that
it had, like, perception filter or something.
that is actually, yes, very similar to that.
Yeah.
The old TARDIS, I'm not sure. I know back to like the 10th Doctor, I think the 11th, they broke it during the 11th Doctor's reign, but I think the 10th Doctor and before that they had a perception filter built into it to help it disguise into the environment. It wouldn't necessarily change shape like it did then, but it would just make it like not recognizable.
Yeah,
nobody would pay
people
attention to
wouldn't
it.
see it unless they
But
intentionally looking for
But
it.
in terms of the physical limits of the TARDIS, this actually it emulates that very similarly. I don't know if this was a direct like inspiration for this game, but it also I think has inspirations in the book The House of Leaves by Mark Z. Danielewski, which is a huge. I've got it in there. It's a very robust story, but basically what it is this guy's descent into madness because he can't figure out why his house's dimensions on the outside are less than the dimensions on the inside. And that's the basis of it. And this guy spirals down into madness.
Awesome.
To where he finds things in his house that shouldn't be physically there because it doesn't make any sense because nothing's adding up.
I
And
would
that's
love more space in my house.
but that it equates to kind of the same kind of inspiration. I believe House of Leaves was an inspiration for this game in that same context. It defies its own physical limits.
Right. That makes sense.
So
This trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost?
Probably.
Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it.
Here you go.
But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
That's fair.
I think I will.
But I have the hand whoosh.
Yeah.
Also, they never explained why I can hand whoosh.
no.
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all
You ever seen He-Man's
Well,
sword? That.
new to me. Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
I understand maybe like 2% of what she just said.
It's funny I remember this when I first played it. I was like, I think anybody wants to play Jesse and wants to feel like they're a Jesse Faden.
Yeah.
Like they're a hero and that they're, honored and worthy for this. But honestly, I relate way more to Pope in the fact that I
Right.
know too much shit about something and I can recite it word for word, but I actually don't directly get involved with anything.
Understandable.
But I can tell you a lot of shit.
Yeah. Like the entire time
I'm book
she was,
smart, but
The entire time she was talking, I was looking at her, and she got so excited, and she was talking so fast, I was just like, She's got Tony Robbins' mouth.
Oh yeah, no,
She
and that's what it's like.
She can swallow a person whole.
I relate to Pope way more than I do Jesse. I at heart want to be a Jesse, but I relate to Pope way more.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
She got a big mouth.
So HRAs stop you from becoming his.
It seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even
Look at
heard
how
of
big her mouth
HRA
is.
until a few
Yeah.
weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
It's like her mouth movements are over
I
exaggerated.
thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
You know the actress Cameron Diaz?
Thanks, Emily.
That's what
I'm sure
she
I'll have
kind of
more
reminds
questions.
me of her.
Yeah, yeah.
She,
Just let me
Cameron
know.
Diaz has got these fucking huge mouth on her.
Mm-hmm.
She's a beautiful woman. But if Cameron Diaz had short hair, like short, more kind of volumized hair, like Pope does, she would, like, that would be Cameron Diaz.
Yeah.
Because Cameron Diaz has a huge mouth on her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when she smiles, it's like all teeth.
Whee! What did I do?
You got materials.
Oh, cool.
You'll be able to use those for, like, upgrades and abilities and stuff like that later on. They haven't introduced that mechanic
So
to
they
you
make
yet.
me more powerful. Wham!
Yeah, well, stuff that will help you.
Can I shoot this? Oh, let me pull out my gun.
Nope, you're in a safe place.
I
You
wanna
can't pull out your
shoot
gun when
stuff.
you're in a safe place.
Okay,
Ah!
so this is just the fast traveling outfits thing.
Right. And you haven't really discovered an area yet,
So
so
I need to go to the communication.
yeah. And they also do a lot of wayfinding signage, so that'll help out.
Nostalgia department, communications department. Okay, there we go. That's the one I want. The cafeteria.
There it is
Yep.
again. Our welcome message.
Soundwave, is that you?
So, and a lot of this stuff is blocked by clearance levels, which you'll get badges to supersede clearance levels as you go. So, even though you're the director, you don't necessarily have the badges.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, hey, I didn't see you down there. Huh. I have to get the janitor to clean that up. Oh, there they are.
that's not the janitor, though.
Yeah. But I knew they would be around here somewhere. They sound very much like insects.
Yeah.
Like a hive mind kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, you're actually very close.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, think along those lines.
There we go. Shoot him in the butt. Travel costs. Is there something else? No.
And because of the battles and stuff, oftentimes what I would do is I would save up these things and then wait till like
Look at all of them. At
yeah,
once.
just
That's what I'm
kind of
thinking
see.
about doing.
It'll make it it'll make it go a little bit faster, and two, it's a little bit easier because you don't really know where a safe place is until you get really familiar with the game. So,
Right.
and usually these outside corridors
Oh, that
are
looks like
not.
fun. Well, into hell's butthole we go.
No,
What?
no, that hurt
Oh.
you.
Yes, it's overpowering here.
Fine.
Ironically, that is one of the last places you go in the game.
Oh. Alright.
So,
So you're saying I should run down there full speed?
hi, Bob. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Bob! The music got all, like, intense.
Yep. What do you think that would be?
Where to-
Oh. So, what is the story of this game? Asked Bub. So, the base concept that we've learned so far is that the main character here, Jesse Faden, who Bumbler is playing, searching for a brother. And actually, Wolf, yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Yes.
I'm a boss, everybody hates me, and I'm taking control of my business. Ah!
That was perfectly timed,
Yep.
actually. In search of Jessie is in search of her brother, and she this I guess internal voice or internal guidance that she has led her to the Federal Bureau of Control in New York City, where a lot of timey-wimey shit is happening.
Yep.
And now she's like the leader of the place, and she doesn't know why, and she's slowly discovering what this place is about.
There it is
She's the
again.
boss because she has a gun.
Welcome
Yep.
message.
So, come along for the ride, if you will. That guy looked like he was like dabbing.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Thriller!
Thriller time. What was my hand whoosh button? That's there we go. Also, I have to do it once to get it out of my system. There we go.
Okay.
So, do the things that I picked up stay? Yes, okay. I was just curious if
Yes.
things I picked up after death stayed with me.
Yes.
Noted. Alright, so... I think I can come over here and maybe pick off some people.
Get off of my property!
No? I could have swore I saw guys, or do they not hop in until I go down there?
Deku says, okay, I was gonna skip dinner to stay and watch, but it's spaghetti and meatballs, so I physically can't.
Ooh,
I can definitely
understandable.
understand that. You, of course, know that we will have the VOD up, so if you would like to come back and see what it's all about, please.
Check it out.
Please check it out.
Teleported.
And of course, we will be here until 10 o'clock, as you well know.
Yeah.
So if you get the chance to come back and join us, please do so. We would love to have you. You know that, Deku. You are always welcome in the Rogues community.
Exactly. Oh, perfectly. Perfectly expanded that clip.
So the music is actually a really good indicator of like whether or not you've cleared enemies off or not.
Yeah,
So
is it
that,
safe or not?
yeah. So
What's up for lunch? Aw, did they already finish serving lunch? I was hungry. Aw, I can't. There we go.
yeah,
I have to make a mess.
any more
Wait,
than it's
why
already
can
been
I-
the case.
Why can I move this table, but now I can't? That was weird.
This place is timey-wimey and weird.
Apparently. I don't see anything else down here. Nope. Okay. Continuing on, I'm assuming I need to go somewhere over this way. Zoom! Let's see. I need to go to communications. It's not here. You are here. Thank you.
You have to go through a few different places to reach communications,
apparently.
so
Alright.
and that's blocked off. So
Where? Alright, maybe up here. Maybe in here.
bathroom.
Hello. Ooh, thingy. I'm glad I went into the boys' room. Or was this the boys' room? Ah, it was the boys' room. I'm a naughty director. Anyway. Wait. Can I go in here too?
There you go.
Is there more loot? Ooh. There's an unstable area notice. Of course that would be the women's restroom. Alright.
We're unstable.
No. That's not good. Wait, what? Who's yelling at me through the door? I just heard some. I just saw. Ooh. After the song, time for applause. What? The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. Well, that just sounds terrible. This looks like a place I can go. Hello. Ooh. That's not cool. You can't do that. I can't go sprinting full speed through a door and then you show me this.
Well, that's kind of your fault.
Machine God. Alright, now I'm curious. Ooh. Weapon mods.
So yes, this is also part of it. You can mod the weapons that you get, and you'll get a couple different varieties of weapon forms, all based off of the same gun, but different modes, essentially. And you can mod each individual one with things like health recovery and stuff like that. So
Oh, neat. I like that.
you also have personal mods that you'll be able to append to as well, and that's, increased health.
Yeah.
And
House memory.
that's
Okay,
all
that's
going to be,
probably later.
yeah.
Alright, mission, unknown caller, enter the communications. Okay, so that's just my mission stuff for now. So let's read some stuff. Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. Or 2. Destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. So you're saying it's a shield, then I have to destroy its power source. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Okay. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls prevent our movement tell us about this? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file blank for the full report. Thank you for tuning in to Eyewitness News. Zachariah Trent, the only person who should fail is yourself. Well, that sounds like a terrible mentality towards life. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the blank arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. That sounds terrible. I always wondered about that in Harry Potter because the staircases always like shifted and moved and whatever. I'm just like, somebody had to have fallen and died off of one of those things.
Oh,
at some
no
point.
doubt. No doubt. I've
point.
always wondered about that. I was like, you know, there's a couple of kids that came up missing at graduation because of that shit.
They had their nose in probably a forsaken tome or something. They weren't looking where they were going, and then they just whoop.
Yeah. No, I have no doubt that that was actually the case, that happened. Either that or they got some of their little messenger owls or something come and rescue them or something like that. I've always wondered about that at the graduation, all of a sudden you got a kid popping up without an arm or something. I've always wondered that.
Just somebody pops up in a full body cast one day.
It's like Harry Potter was partially the Hunger Games, just based on the castle's architecture.
Right.
Yeah.
See, these control points are discovered by blank detection of an unobstructed ping using the blank within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or blank or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. So they're kind of like a nexus point to where like multiple things kind of align.
Yeah.
I guess. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the old house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, however, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the old house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be brought back in line.
Or cleansed or something to that effect, yeah.
Refer to file blah 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 blah.
Yeah. As Wolf said, one of the ghosts had to be someone who fell off the stairs.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I agree with that. And surely kids have died in the forest or that goddamn whomping willow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
Fluffy probably ate one or two, you know.
Yeah.
It happens. We can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. Who is Jung, and what are you assuming about his archetypes? We recognize certain blank, informed by our own blank, and popularized by our media. So they're talking about like myths, legends.
Jung, that's a
creepypasta.
That's a psychological thing. Hold on, let me look it up.
What is?
Jung's archetypes.
Oh, okay. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially blank in popular culture using blank.
Yeah, Carl Jung. Jungian archetypes are defined as images and themes that derive from the collective unconscious, as proposed by Carl Jung.
Oh, so it's kind of like that whole, like, we're all pulling from, like, a collective conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Archetypes.
That's why, because, like, I remember hearing something about, like, how did all of humanity
or
develop, like, certain technologies all around the same time period, even though they had no, like, cross connection or or interactions with each other.
So like religions have certain things that are in common with each other, certain symbology and stuff like that. As it says here, archetypes have universal meanings across cultures and may show up in dreams, literature, art, or religion. And Carl Jung, not Jung, sorry, Carl Jung.
Jung, okay. Gotcha. That has always been fascinating.
Yeah, so it's psychological archetypes.
Gotcha. Certain paranatural phenomenon contains clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on blank a pair of scissors that consume human blank through 2 punctures on the blank. What? These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. I have never believed a pair of scissors to suck out blood. I'm assuming that this is what happens when you spend too much time on creepypasta.
Well, and did you read the last sentence of that?
Which one was it?
Urban Legends. Urban Legends are not just stories for children. They are paranormal realities waiting to happen.
Ah.
So
That's fair.
The idea is that these things are possible in this kind of universe, but this Federal Bureau of Control is potentially just making it seem to the collective unconscious through popular media and stuff. Either they're introducing it as a way to make it seem less scary, or in, say, our reality, it would be as though, oh no, they're just myths and urban legends. They're trying to play it down for them, when in fact, in this particular reality, those things actually exist. But it's a way of introducing it even at a young level, such as kids, to where it's not such a scary idea.
It's like desensitizing them.
Exactly.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Exactly. And, well, in particular noted our Bureau-made anthology television program. That comes up. That's actually an important thing that comes up.
Yeah. Reference chart. Green, stable, yellow, low possibility, orange high, red, frequent unanticipated billing shifts. Okay, noted.
Yeah, the anthology program is at most fascinating and terrifying. So I think you'll get an absolute kick out of those episodes when we find them.
Gotcha. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Kick their ass. Then yeet them out the window. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen the government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York or just visiting? How did you find this place? And then number 4, get the fuck out. But you must frame it in the form of a question. Get the fuck out?
Will you please get the fuck out?
Would you kindly get the fuck out?
Oh, combining 2 psyops together. That's amazing. Yes.
If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem
suspicious, essentially.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Escort them to a private room and then kick the shit out of them. Then perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet. It's 1 through 10. Then blank immediately. Probably kick their ass. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Wow. Also, this is the one I wanted to read.
Machine gun.
I had a dream. I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God. But not the God you know, or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster, and the fans plus the timing belts from my car's engine, and the wheels from my son's skateboard.
If it involves a toaster, a skateboard, and your car's engine, as well as your refrigerator, this can't go well.
Yeah, I don't know why all of that made me think of the Brave Little Toaster. Do you remember those movies?
Yeah, I don't remember watching them, but I know what you're talking about.
I used to love the Brave Little Toaster whenever I was little. That was like one of my favorite movies. That would be like the thing if younger me wanted to watch something on loop. It was always Brave Little Toaster.
Yeah.
I loved that film. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body. Like a baby's, but a machine instead. A machine baby. Have you seen, like, those, like, trial babies? Like, the little robot babies for, like, that they would use in, like, some schools as just, like...
Yeah,
it's like the expanded form of, like, the baby eggs, and you have to...
Did you actually have to deal with one of those?
I had to do the robot... not the robot egg. The egg thing. Like, you had to keep an egg for, like, a week or something.
I've only heard... I always thought that was a movie trope.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was actually done.
Yeah, no, there's...
I mean, I was homeschooled through high school, so I didn't know that. I was only ever seen it in like movies and stuff like that, and of course they kind of made fun of it. It was only like that I learned through a couple of friends that like they did the actual condom banana thing as a form of sex ed, and I was just like, are you shitting me?
I never had that.
Because I was just like, that is something I've seen in movies, but I never believed that was actually done.
Yeah.
But did they actually do like the babies and stuff like that?
Not like the mechanical babies. We had the egg. We had to take an egg and like hold on to it for like a week and not break it.
Jeez.
I totally yeeted that thing.
Wolf said, we don't do that stuff here.
Yeah.
Maz said, yeah, I did it in school, middle school actually.
Yeah.
And see, I was homeschooled from middle of third, jumped up to fourth grade on until I entered college. So there's a lot of that stuff that I ended up missing.
Yeah, because like I had a friend that had like the robot baby thing. That's how I figured out about it. And he was just like, "This thing will not shut up," and I just took out the batteries.
Oh yeah, that's like, I'm sorry, you can't pull that with today's youth.
Yeah,
because they're not. Most of the people back in the day, they were just like, "How do you shut it up?" No. Most of us nowadays are like, we know for where the fucking batteries are. We're going to take this thing out and we're going to say, hey, it didn't cry at all and call it a day. I mean, that's, yeah. You can't get that kind of shit past us.
Nope. But anyway, God only needs a place to start because God Machine Baby needs to grow up, I guess. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. What is this, a resume? What? My phone does not work. Why would you say you want to contact me? Oh, by the address. Okay. I don't... My brain, for some reason, went that if you want to contact me, I've assumed phone because of the way that we communicate now.
Yeah, no,
I don't think of letters anymore.
No, honey. Honey, your parents worked for the post office!
That's the funny thing.
Oh my god.
But like, I don't think of like ever sending anybody mail anymore because it's not like the common thing. Like, I think maybe email or a phone call or a text.
We have a physical address and we end up with shit in our mailbox all day long.
I know.
Of course, you never check it.
Yeah, that's because I don't use it.
Oh my god, honey. No, the address on the envelope.
Yeah.
My phone does. Read the rest of the sentence.
I had to use the dialing plate on God. Wow. That's awesome. Alright.
Oh, also, if you wanted to, if you've seen like video or something like that, even if it's played like in the background or you just ran by it, if you go to that same screen, there's a multimedia thing. And that'll show you where like past video clips and stuff like that have been.
Gotcha.
Just so you know.
I get the feeling something's gonna ambush me.
We have another TC quote without the word ass. Yeah, I have a feeling it's one of those things. It's either going to involve ass in some way, or it's going to be me being absolutely exacerbated at my husband and being like, my god.
Yeah, probably.
That's pretty much the culmination of most of my quotes. So.
Get rid of your barrier. Ugh. No witnesses. There we go. Come on up. Say hi to my little friend. Well, that was fun. Get my loot. Ooh, ammo refund mod.
Oh, so you can kind of look and see. Look how old these computers are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like Fallout computers.
Yeah, so, I mean, think in this kind of context, I mean, this game was recent.
Yeah, but it said this place was founded in 1964.
Yeah, and why would they not have updated?
Costs.
Well, that's for any government facility, honestly, but security's sake.
Yeah.
They don't want to be on the grid.
That's true.
They want to be off the grid. They don't want those kind of things public.
They
don't want to be hacked.
Grid.
Yeah, they don't want to be hacked. And truth be told, stuff functioning inside here may not work.
Yeah.
Like our modern day technology does.
Intranet.
Yeah, so it's keeping that in mind. Things like mail still happen.
Yep.
So just.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm taking this with me.
Okay. Light bright.
Exactly. See, it helps light up the room.
Uh-huh.
Light bright, light bright. Play with the magic of colored light. I think that's how it went.
I have no idea. I thought you were about to do Light Bright to the song of Clap On.
Yeah. Light bright, light. What?
Didn't quite work,
Yeah.
does it?
You need the clap on, clap off, but you can't turn
Light
off the
dim.
bright. Yeah. Oh, I don't see any other doors. Ooh. Why, hello there, big glowing thingy. Oh, hi. I wasn't expecting friends.
Music's still going.
What did you learn?
Oh! Oh!
There we go. That's the one thing I really like about this game. I don't have to worry about ammo too much.
Yeah.
So I can just kind of go ham. I would not worry about the accuracy. There we go.
It's more the recharging that can kind of screw you
Yeah.
over, but there are ways that you can
Make it
actually...
faster.
There's ways that you can make it faster
That's what I kinda
over time. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, as Haru said, they were being smart by being dumb. They wouldn't update because high-tech and low-tech usually don't interact well.
Yeah.
And also, that's also the majority of your interactions with Bumbler, too, I bet. Yeah, sometimes.
Majority of the what? Me breaking myself?
No, me being exacerbated at you
No.
and
that's
your Bumblerness.
it's about par for the course.
Yeah.
But I somehow managed to get things done.
Yeah, anything with a green light on it is open.
Yep. Hello. Floppy disk.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk
I
held
remember
the launch
those.
codes to Soviet nukes.
Yeah, those are the old school original
This is
floppy
not the
disks.
disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us.
Aw.
It's an object of power. OP. Oops. Oh, and it launches telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils.
Yeah!
And once, we even launched a cup.
I don't want telekinetic floppy disk.
Thank you for the bit, Haru.
Yeah, thank you.
We are in the War Games movie.
Oh, I want telekinetic floppy disk. That sounds like the best video game.
Communications.
There we go.
On the right track.
I really feel sorry for all these people, like, just floating around.
Yeah, well, I doubt they're alive anymore.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just like, that. She's going to have such a crink in her neck when she wakes up, you know?
She's probably not gonna wake up, because she's probably dead. Now that guy's no longer alive. Boink.
That shouldn't have been enough to kill him, or even knock him out. They just lazily just like what happened?
Boing.
Sir? Sir.
Oh, and he's got his eyes wide open, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, that's comforting. He
With
probably doesn't want to wake up
eyes
now.
open. There, I can. There we go. Get his jawline. Oh, that looks healthy. Can I touch it? Ooh, he don't like me. God, they used to play that song all the time.
Oh, yeah, I
Whatever.
remember the heyday of that
Yeah.
song.
Like, I would go to the bowling alley, and you would hear that in Kryptonite.
That's a great place to hear
Yeah.
that. A song about him. I think it was his wife giving birth to his first child.
Yeah.
And a Superman song.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2000s was a great mixture of odd
Yeah,
things.
and then that, and then you have Eminem and God knows what. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Okay, now you can crouch.
I wasn't prepared for American Gladiator.
Now you're dealing with some fun stuff.
How was that? Shoot it.
I think
I'll take that as a no.
considering the quest line, reach the object of power to cleanse it, it's probably something you actually have to physically touch to take its power away.
The Patrick Star method.
So.
Because like, I'm trying to think of like what all was in the 2000s in terms of like music. Because like in terms of like what I remember getting played all the time. Because there was like My Chemical Romance and like some of the punk songs, and then there was Kryptonite, which was played 24/7.
How you remind me? Nickelback.
Yeah, Nickelback was another one.
That was 2001.
And then Photograph.
Photograph was later.
Yeah.
How You Remind Me was I believe it was 2001. Ironically, I think it was like a couple days after 9/11. And I think they said that it played, I couldn't tell you what the number is now, but it played enough to where if you played it back to back, it played, I think, 12 years straight in terms of radio plays.
Oh my god.
That's how much that song played.
Jeez.
Just for, I think, it was like 2001 to like the same time 2002, or it's like 2002 or something. Yeah, it was constantly playing.
Let me ask you this. Has there ever been a song you've heard on the radio that you didn't eventually get tired of?
It depends on how often it is played, honestly. There are certain ones that even now, I rarely listen to the radio. I'll typically only listen to it when I go to work and come back, because I don't have like a traditional Bluetooth hookup for my car. So I don't like get on Spotify that often or anything on my phone when it comes to my car. So I'll just turn on the regular rock radio whenever I go to work and come back.
Right.
So that's like 2 days out of the week, to and from, that I'll listen to the radio. And there's certain ones even then that I'm just like, good Lord, can you please stop playing this song?
Yeah. Curious what chat's coming up with. Wait, am I going to get telekinetic powers?
Here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Hold RB, grab highlighted object. Ew! Yeet. Oh, hell yeah. I love this power.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling you were going to use this religiously.
Who wants some? Come here. Yeet.
Oh yeah, you need the block that corresponds with the color.
Gotcha.
That's going to be a huge puzzle-solving thing later on.
Okay, so is there another one somewhere?
Kryptonite doesn't play as often on the radio that I've seen, but I do still hear it occasionally, and because it doesn't play as much, I'm just like, oh, I remember why this song was actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
That's usually what I find.
Like, I enjoy it now that I had like a break from it.
Yeah, and that's what it is for me. It's typically, it's like, it's not that it's a bad song, it's just you hear it so much over and over again that it's like, oh my god, I need variety.
Right.
I'm tired of it, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad song. I know that was the case with
you were watching
I forgot what the band was called. There's a song that's played a lot called Ghosts right now.
Yeah.
You know which, I think you would know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We listen to more like rock radio than anything. And that one kind of has, it's more just like, okay, shift some things around, because I'm not, wait, we need something else.
Oh, from behind. I'm not going to lie, this makes me feel like Thor with like the hammer.
Yeah.
Just like yeeted at stuff, and then I think there's still a guy back over here. Oops. There we go.
Also, I always get a kick out of whenever I listen to the radio, because like I can count on one hand how many times I've listened to rock radio to where I haven't heard either Metallica or Nirvana while I've listened to it. There's always one or the other.
Metallica was played a ton.
And I think it's just the times that I've like listened.
I got
or something that they
just
like
you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
that maybe it's just the times that I typically listen is usually closer to like the noon hour when I'm driving and I'm listening, that I'll hear it more, but it's always like, you know, Heart-Shaped Box or, you know, one of Metallica's songs or something like that, and it never fails. And more often than not, it's Nirvana than Metallica. I don't hear Metallica as much, but it never fails. I can count on one hand how many times it hasn't been the case.
Yeah.
Also, if you don't look at something to pick up, then Jesse will just tear chunks out of the environment to throw at enemies. Yes.
Hell yeah.
So if you do need something, the
Ow.
environment...
Oh, that exploded.
Yes.
Ow.
That's also a thing to note. The environment can be used against yourself, whether you're aware of it or not. But yes, if you don't have anything immediately available to lift and throw, the environment will provide.
That's handy. Ooh, that was a dangerous game I was playing with that guy. I could use some health, please.
Yeah, they've got him. So you're gonna have to kind of sneak your way down. Boop. There you go.
There we go. There we go. Music changed, so I'm assuming it's safe now. But yeah, no, I love this interactable environment thing where I can grab whatever I want and eat it. Oh.
And once you get access, the good thing about this game is that because of the
explosive. Nope.
Not really. Because of like the clearance levels for certain places. Clearance.
I like clearance level better.
Because of the clearance levels for certain rooms and certain areas, once you get that clearance level, it encourages you to go back and re-explore and find new things.
Yeah.
As opposed to just going straight linearly forward with nothing left behind you.
Right.
This game actually encourages you to go backwards as well.
Yeah.
So
now you have a new power, you can go and explore new areas.
Right. Not only that, but also once you have like a new badge or something, then there's a whole bunch of other stuff that opens up to you.
Open up like a new room that you couldn't open up.
Yeah. A lot of times it's loot, but a lot of times it's like, you know, actual lore that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise too.
Right.
And the story itself will lead you around and backwards and all that stuff. You revisit a lot just in the natural story progression as well.
I was hoping I could rip those off the walls.
Nope.
Boo. Well, hey, this is handy. Alright. What was there was a song that I had been making fun of because we've been hearing it like every time we get into the car. Which one was it? It was the one that like it was all about
16 years to find you.
Yeah, that one.
Sun to love you.
Yeah.
1 second to hold you. Something.
I think it was 1 second to lose you.
Where did I go wrong? Something like that.
Yeah, that one.
I forgot what it was called.
Yeah, I've been railing on that one every time we hear it in the car.
That song, we swear that the guy was so obsessed with math that's what ruined his relationship.
Yeah.
Because he kept counting all of the things. And we were like, dude, if you stopped counting so much shit, you could have actually had a relationship. It might have helped a little bit. Because he was over here counting down like the seconds and like, oh, you know, it took me to love you and to hold you and lose you and all that stuff. I'm like, well, stop doing that and actually live.
Yep.
And start taking care of your person, you know, taking care of your significant other.
Yeah, and then he would blame himself afterward.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. It's like, well, I can fucking tell you that.
Yeah,
it's the math.
You're not paying attention to your relationship.
You're counting things. Stop
Yeah,
counting things. Good lord, stop counting all of the things.
I wish I could see. Thank you. Have I been in here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I have. Okay. Alright, anybody else want anything? Oh, this is... Wait, I still need to go through the communications department.
Yeah?
Communications. Oh.
Nope. That place is blocked. Follow the wayfind signage. The signage will point you in the right direction.
Because we went through here, but we didn't find anything.
That's not true. You just weren't paying attention.
Yeah, probably not. Oh, hey. New people. Or not.
They're up above. Pretty sure they are.
Probably.
Also, did you go in there and all that? Woo! Hi!
Oh! Excuse me. When did you get explosive? I want that. Gimme, gimme. Give me a rocket launcher. I want that. Also, the fact that I just ate a rocket launcher to the face, and it only did like a fourth of my HP, we are very tough.
Well, they're also level 1 enemies, too.
They level up?
Yes. Very much so. See that big 1 up there? Yeah.
Excuse me? Who is shooting? Oh, there we go. Communication. Oh, hi. I'm gonna just go back through here real quick. God, that is... Go away.
You can also pick those up and throw them back with the same ability.
That's my favorite, whenever I pull something from behind them. God, I love it. I can get this shot. Yeah.
Boop.
There we go. Is he still up there?
Yep. I see him. He's like right there.
I see this guy. There's another one. Oh, there he is. Go in there.
There he is.
There. Oh, hi. You're still up here. How you doing? That is really satisfying.
Yep. You whoop him to death.
Yeah, with how much whoop.
Yep. Whoop him to death.
Yep. Just gotta go over here and go woo. Why is the dramatic music still playing? There's no more bad guys.
You don't know.
Or is there? Did I go down here?
Probably not.
I think I did.
Emily said that the hot
Oh, yeah.
can be reached through the
I
mail.
just turned the wrong way.
I'm gonna tell you it's gonna be left.
That way?
There's enemies in there. It says the mound room. That's a lot of the reason why the music is still playing. And also there's things to find in here too. There could be just one errant dude too.
Yeah.
That's very possible in this game.
Oh, Marcy. Can't go through that. Okay. What do we got over here? Tell me what you need of me, voice in my head, and I shall execute upon thy will box.
On thy will box.
The will box.
The will box.
Can I mess these up? I want to push him so bad. Fine, we'll do it this way. There we go.
That'll do.
Gotta make a mess. I'm the boss, you know? That's what I pay people to do. Clean up my messes. Hello. Sneak shotty entrance. Who dat? Wait. Is that me? Hey. Oh, hey, we got me flowers.
Very anticlimactic.
Yeah. I was hoping it would have a more drastic shatter, you know? That one guy is just like screaming in a corner like, where is she? Alright, I'll just go ahead and claim this then, since they aren't going to do anything about it, apparently.
Yeah, there's certain control points you can just outright claim, and then there's others that you actually have to fully cleanse. So now you have a clearance level 1 badge.
That's a mood right there.
Yeah. Everybody else, live your best life. Me in 2021.
Yeah. This is how I feel after eating Girl Scout cookies. 'Cause I can never not just eat one. I have to, like, I open a roll, I finish the roll. It's just, afterwards,
Wolf said it. Oh God!
What? Go wrong? Because, like, the thing that makes it even worse for me is that I've been combining it with the JoJo memes, which I don't know if you're as familiar with those. So there's an anime called JoJo, and there's a character called Joseph Joestar, and he has the best exclamations ever.
Really?
Because like he says it in like with that, you know, it's like a Japanese voice actor playing an American.
Yeah.
And so there's parts where he goes like, "Holy shit!
Holy
Oh my
shit!
god!" It's the best. I love it.
There you go. So you notice that he had kind of like a hiss boundary
he had, like,
around
a
him.
barrier,
That's where you kind of take down that barrier with
like,
something.
chunking stuff at him.
Right.
Yeah.
And
There you
then
go.
at
More
that
clearance.
point you can hit him. But
Also, sorry if that was really loud, but you can't do a Joseph Joestar impression without like getting really into it.
also, Deku said he ate too much spaghetti, and Wolf said there's no such thing.
Exactly.
So,
So let's see. Anything down here? I hear whispers, but I don't see whispers.
well, now you have a clearance 1 badge.
Yeah.
So that opens up a lot of places, including places you've already been.
Right.
So keep that in mind.
Clarence. Oh, whap. Martial lockdown distinctions. Okay. Oh, well, that looks like a party. Party. Well, that didn't go as far as I thought it would. Let's try that again. I like that little touch. Like, you hit the sprinklers and it starts going off.
Yeah.
I like little touches like that. Alright, can I do anything with this? Oh.
Oh, goodbye.
Alright. Noted.
You can extra murder people.
Yeah, there we go.
That's
That's what we want.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Wow. There's a heaping helping of goop on the ground. Oh, okay. Alright, so just being in there is bad.
Yep.
Huh.
That'll be a bit later.
Can I, like, grab good stuff out of there?
Stuff of import? No. Regular random shit? Yes.
Boo. Alright, I'll come back. I guess. Stop mocking me! I'm the boss. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. I didn't see you back there. Thank you.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Excuse me.
There we go.
I would like to peruse your wares. I am an art collector, and I am looking for my newest acquisition.
Well, it's a server room for one.
I
but-
would like to purchase your memory.
This guy's the bigger guy, yeah. Takes a little extra. Whoop. Also kind of doing a little glitch on you.
There we go. He ain't so bad. That's just George. He's just doing his job. Fortunately, I had to put him in his place because I'm his boss. That's what I do. I'm the best boss to ever boss. This looks like a terrible desk to work at. Like, not going to lie.
Well, they're really not desks, they're
Well,
servers.
They have chairs and compoopers.
Yeah, because they're like, it's like an internet cafe.
Yeah, you can play Doom on this thing.
Not anymore. Not with it smoking like that, thanks to you.
I'm gonna take this chair. I've always wanted a chair like this in my office. Where is...
I like to think this is just an office prank and the boss took it too seriously and started shooting the zombies.
Yeah. He just freaked out. He was like, oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Aw, why can't... There's no clearancey badge. Let me clearance.
Because that's... You probably have to go in a different way.
Probably. No. No cameras. Oh, there we go. What? That's probably where I need to go.
Clearance 1. Hey.
Oh, big one. Hello!
Gets prepared!
Oh. Oh.
Here come Crawly
I
Skelly
don't-
dude.
I don't like Wiggly Man. Oh, he can fly.
Yes, he can.
He's Peter Pan.
And he can also dodge your shit, except that one. That was impressive. Also, you need to jump and dodge those. Woo!
He can fly,
Now-
he can fly, he can fly.
Now, I will say beyond, there was like one other boss that I was never able to defeat. Thankfully, he was an optional boss. But beyond that optional boss, this guy probably gave me the most shit.
Really?
Yeah, I had the hardest time getting past this guy until I started leveling up a bit more. But I also have a slightly different playstyle than you do, so I wish you luck. Especially because of that shit. That shit pissed me off.
Yeah, but you can use that to make him like lose track of like what he's holding, so that you can get some cheap shots in on him.
Yeah. And also, that was the main thing. It wasn't the main boss of this guy. It was all these extra little people
Yeah.
that started popping up. Those guys started pissing me off because they kept doing that.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. I think I see how I can do that, though. Yeah, they don't really give you any warning that, you know, boss is coming either. I like that.
Wolf was yelling at me about how Boss 2 kept ruining his shit, as opposed to this one. Yeah, for me, it was... I had to take some grinding and some, like, upgrading and stuff before I faced any of them. Through the stuff that you were shown before. And then you'll be able to craft stuff for, like, you know, the memory things and stuff like that. You'll be able to, like, craft stuff with that later.
This way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't have much right now.
But, yeah, notice, like, go down there, go over one. Notice how you can, like, deconstruct and that kind of thing. You'll be able to use that towards, like, other things.
Gotcha.
But right now you don't have a lot in terms of, like, weapon mods and stuff like that, so... Hi, Deku playing Valheim.
Reload speed, accuracy, rate of fire.
I can't quite remember. Also, a double bean has been redeemed.
Alright.
And a single bean has been redeemed. Thank you, Dova
So I don't think I'm gonna get headshots on this guy, so I think just reloading speed would be better.
I can't quite remember offhand what it was, what boss it was, but it was towards the end, where there's like this little side room that you go off of. It's when you're dealing with like going from, I guess, it's not universe to universe because that's not really appropriate, but like space to space. And there is this like side room you fly off over to, and he's got like his own space with like this, I think it's like a train or something like that that's kind of in it. There's a lot where the tracks are and stuff like that. There's this optional boss that you can face, and I don't remember, like, it was a side quest, it wasn't a main quest. And he just, oh my god, because he kept like bringing up all these really like tough side bosses to go with him, and they just kept wrecking my shit. Yeah, I think Wolf knows who I'm talking about now. I cannot remember the name of it. Yeah, I think it was this boss, but a souped up version of it. I think you're right. I think it was, yeah, the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, that one, he kept wrecking my shit, and I could not, like, I would get about halfway through him, and that was as far as I could go. I just couldn't juggle everything that he was throwing at me. But thankfully he was optional, so I didn't have to worry about that. And it was tough to give that up because I was achievement hunting.
There we go.
For that game, but yeah, he was pissing me off something pretty bad.
Aw, come back. I was having fun. Now that I figured out how you work.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Probably.
But yeah, there's staircases on either side, and then you can like go and explore, and then there's like a little entrance up at the top. But
that's probably where I need to go.
Yeah, there's other, like, there isn't many like entrances out, but that door that you were trying to walk through that had the red light, this is the second
leads to it,
yeah. So because this was like a
they
cut
wanted
theme,
you to enter through a certain way so they could script it.
exactly.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's game mechanics. Let's go over here and explore though.
Yeah, well, if that was another boss that I did have to kind of grind a little bit for and kind of approach with certain upgrades,
Je ne sais quoi.
a different strategy than I was employing.
Yeah,
That was definitely another
what I had
one.
to do for this guy is you can actually hit him with the chunky stuff, but you have to wait until he commits to an attack. So whenever he's got the stuff flowing around him
so
and
you
he's
can interrupt
throwing-
him.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. So you have to catch him when he's preoccupied.
Yeah.
Ooh, can I climb up the ladder? Oh,
But I do believe I ended up beating that one.
ladder.
And honestly, one of my favorite, because I did
why
get the
can't I
suit from that
ladder?
one. No, those ladders don't function actually.
Boo.
They're
Oh,
decorative. Hello. Honestly, my favorite outfit is the one that my favorite outfit is honestly the one with the long black coat, the all black costume. That one, honestly, and I think you get that towards the end or at the
Yeah.
end or something. I think that's like a completionist one or
I don't
something.
know if anybody knows that about like design for like the characters, because the way that eyes are made, they're just they're like a hemisphere texture.
Mhm.
So it actually copies the eyeball on the back, but since it never actually like shows that side, nobody ever sees that unless you like clip into their head.
Right.
So that's just how they're designed to make it easier on the artist.
Yeah.
But god, that was funny. All right, what do we got? Hello, I am here. It's your boss. Butt summary. What?
Butt or butte?
Probably Butte. Or Butte.
Alberto Tomasi,
Ooh.
head of comms.
Head of communications.
So,
Nice, got him.
yeah, so,
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
yeah.
Also, I would have so much fun playing with this.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
Because these are like the things at the bank.
Yeah.
Where you put in the thing and then we go shoom. And oh god, that was one of my favorite things to play with whenever I was little. We would go. Have you ever been to Discovery Zone?
No.
So there was a Discovery Zone near. It's the Chuck E. Cheese now,
Okay.
and they had a ball pit,
Hmm.
and in each corner of the room they had an air suction thing to where you could put the balls in there from the ball pit, and it would suck it up into the roof, and then it had this like Jenga style like thing to where there were little holes in the roof and the balls would roll around and eventually like drop back down.
Right.
And it was so fun just trying to like shove as many of those in there as possible.
Yeah, that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen,
Yeah.
right?
But it was so much fun. That was one of the things, like, I would spend hours doing that, just seeing how many balls I could get stuck up in the ceiling.
The hotline can't be far now.
This looks important, but yeah, no, I've always loved those little shunk kind of like things, or things that even just make that noise.
Yeah.
For some reason. I love that sound effect. Health boost. Oh boy, I need that. How get it in me?
Yeah, personal mods.
Launch energy cost. Ooh. Health plus 19%. Yes, please. And then I would like to go back to my headshot damage for regular dudes. So did my health bar get bigger? I can't tell. Or does it just have more percentage?
Oh.
Hotline.
I think it gets bigger if I recall right.
Oh,
Yes, I
this is
know.
lovely.
I know that's what she said. But
What did she say?
it gets better if bigger if I recall right.
Ah, gotcha. Ooh. Oh, that's lovely. I like that. It's good painting. Yay. I like horses. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for a phone. A paranormal smartphone, apparently. Hotline security log. We should probably read some of our stuff, but I want to grab the phone first. And then we'll go through, like, all of our logs.
The ocean.
Go away!
Casino.
Oh,
Dream logic.
I broke his
Okay.
dialogue.
You might want to look at the sign next to you first, after he gets done talking.
Door marked with the Black Pyramid.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Does the sign next to you say anything? Not that one, but the other one?
Hotline is designated for director use only. Disregard of this policy may result in fatal psychic trauma.
That one. Right there. Can you read that? No?
Notice.
Oh man, they don't illuminate it. Maybe that's on purpose. It's probably a story thing.
There we go. I'd have to get, like, Ocean View Motel and Casino Entry Point. Catalyst light switch? Something 3 applies.
Law of 3.
Huh.
Keep that in mind.
Alright. Hello. Oh, now I can read it. The Law of 3 applies. Ritual attunement required. Agent must orient an anchor motel to their personal frequencies. Blah, 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 blah. Something of Bureau manual. Alright. Cool. That's cool. I like this. Ding. Ding. Whoa. Whoa.
Have we been here before?
Oh. I was just pulling it for fun.
No.
I wasn't expecting it to work. Okay.
I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like
Aw.
all of them. Like something recognized from a dream.
But the one with the black pyramid let me interact. Why no?
Locked. So
Wham.
you gotta figure out why it's locked. And how to get in there.
Oh, I can't use my psychic punch.
Nope. This is very different.
Oh, I love the seating arrangement. I don't know why. I really like that. It's like a wedge, like a wedge of cheesecake for some reason. That's what it reminded me of.
I will say this is one of those areas that, like, paying attention to your environment
Anyone here?
is, like, really, really nifty, because you can kind of get some sort of orientation of where you are, and like where this place, like, situates within the world, but
Right.
also what its relevance is and how it's tied to it.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna, like, show that all to you at the beginning.
Right.
But this place's environment, in terms of, like, the posters, decor, and all that stuff, changes. So paying attention to those little changes is it's really fun to kind of see its evolution as you go
Okay.
through.
Well, I don't have my telekinetic powers anymore, so I'm assuming this might be in my mind noodle. None of these are open. Hello? Anybody here?
You might want to turn around.
Do I have to?
Out of the way. Okay, now try it.
Ooh.
And what did the sign say?
The law of 3 applies. Or you have to orient the world to your whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay, so the little things that I do can affect it. Gotcha. Oh, that's clever. Ding. So then what does this one do? Ooh, I got a... Oh, nope. I thought I got 2 doors. Let's see. Ooh, hello. Peace.
He has a black
Yeah, and I'm
pyramid.
not really sure, like, why this mechanism of the game trips people up. I personally love this mechanism because it's a way of them to protect themselves, essentially.
Yeah.
It's kind of like encrypting in a way.
Yeah.
And that's what
like
I
that.
love about that, including, like, no spoilers, but the like the maze puzzle and stuff like that. It's kind of a way of it protecting itself.
Yeah.
I always
Hello.
love this mechanic, and I always love, like, spending a little extra time in the motel, just to kind of see what changes have been done, and, like, these little details and stuff like that.
Hey, that me. Oh, I look good in acrylic paint.
Could be oil, you don't know.
Dink. Considering how thick it's on there, it's got like the...
Yeah, that's true. It's kind
probably
of
acrylic.
It's got a like an impasto feel to it.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, so that did a thing.
What did the sign say?
What did it do? What sign?
What did the sign say?
There was no sign.
What?
Something about the law of threes.
How apply do?
I don't know why.
There. Three times.
Neat. Oh, and that put me where I was in the photo. Oh, the painting. So now I started here to where I was looking at that. Oh! Me likey! Alright, boom. I was gonna say boomer likey.
Boomer likey.
Bumbler likey.
Boomler.
No. Bad phone. I don't want to talk to the director. Alright, I'll talk to the director. Oop, that's not right.
Speaking of Boomler.
It's probably about time to feed her.
Yeah.
Directors can call the board / long distances. This allows you to communicate innate with us. Complete the astral plane challenge. Do I have to?
This is the board's challenge for you to make sure that you're basically worthy of be communicating over the hotline. Yes, that's a lot.
I
of
don't
them.
know why, but it wiggling like that is really entertaining. Just oh god, I love it. I should probably shoot it though. That's fine. Oh, no. Can I eat stuff at it? Oh.
There's certain things in this world that you're just not equipped to handle.
Apparently.
So, how do you work your way around?
Okay, yep. Let's see, there's gonna be a way around the thing. So if I get too close, it's probably going to kick my butt.
Figure out how it works first, and then you'll know how to get around it. That's not how you do that.
Okay then.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, I couldn't see the gap there. I thought it was just a drop down. That was my bad. There we go.
Figure out.
Oh. He just chases me. Like a big old demented armadillo. They can't even jump the gaps. Nope. Okay. Cool. Alright, so they're like little maze guardians. It's like Pac-Man ghosts, but chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but like this type of like procedural like nonsense for some reason is so entrancing to watch.
Oh yeah.
Like
I would have honestly loved to see what programming went into making those. Because
probably somebody slamming their fist on a 3D particle generator.
I'm curious to see if there was like a randomizer that they put into that, or if there is actually like a pattern to those things that we're not seeing.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Because I love those. To me, I would love if I was more into like abstract art. That's the kind of shit that I would want to make.
Right.
Just like animations like that of weird shit like that, weird geometric shit. And just throw randomizers on them and see what would happen.
Yeah.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
Interesting.
I'm not sure if they revealed the programming for that, but there's a video about the destruction physics in this game, and it's worth a watch. I'm gonna have to look that up.
These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Okay. So we need to find the other heads. Oh. That's not good.
I have it.
My nose was
Hotline.
bleedy.
I can reach Trench.
And now it no
Well,
bleedy.
listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Alright. Hey, Emily, answer the phone.
People react strongly when I tell them about you.
Tell who about
Is it
you?
too soon to tell Emily? She
Is it
might
that
be
big
able to
Google
help.
thing from the intro? Is it sentient? Oop,
Oh.
that's not the right button.
Yeah! Right up in the
Yeah.
shoots.
Shoom.
Here's your mail. Woo!
I need to get a message from here to there immediately. Woo.
Thanks for the link, Wolf. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll definitely look at that later.
I'll be curious to check that out. Oh, come on. I just got here.
So while you get back to Emily, I'm going to go feed Boomer, and do you need a drinky of some sorts or anything, or are you good?
Yeah, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. So enjoy yourself. Bumbler is in charge of all the thingies, so he may take control of the tablet and communicate with you all while he does his
I'll be here.
his
I'll be with you
biz.
in a second.
Drink that.
There's a lot of stuff getting thrown at me. There we go. Where do I go? I need to head back to Emily, which was back in the main area. There's somebody else. Where are they? There they are. Oh. Are there more? Oh, there are. Wiggy, wiggy. Give me your leggies. Ow. I gotta stop eating those to the face. I wonder if I could grab those and, like, throw them back at them. That would be awesome. Yes. Here you go. Boom. Special delivery. Another. Oh, there it was. There it was. More? Can you please let me go? Thank you. God, that is so useful to just keep them under control. Oh, he was a party boy. Oh, guy. I thought there was another one somewhere. Come on, poke out your head. Ooh, hello. That wasn't where I expected you to go. Probably because it wasn't you. Come on. I should probably go down there and get the health. But I feel safe up here. Ooh, I don't feel safe up here. There we go. Now I got a little bit of health. Not what I wanted to happen. Get the health. Get the health. Get the health. All the health. Nom 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 nom. Okay, cool. I'm alive. Alright. How's chat doing? He needs drink.
Ah, it's an unlockable skill.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Let's go ahead and head on back to Pope. They probably have some more useful information of a way I can inject more telepathy into my brain. So I can use this to teleport back now. Yeah. That'll save us some time. Alright. Where was she? She still in here? In the boardroom? You better be here, or I'm gonna be mad.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry.
Calm down.
You made it. I'm glad.
Ah, I wonder if I was gonna wait for you.
Let's talk.
Of course.
Aww. I wanted to see if I could jump
Alright.
on her head, but she won't let me.
Oh, well, I can imagine
I
why.
can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took the Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us.
I
The
loved
other
Marshall.
sectors.
Marshall was
How do I get
badass.
Really?
Yeah.
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
I'll say sector a few
We
more
already
times
got
to make it
past one
official.
lockdown.
Yeah.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is.
No.
We could find out something that would help us.
Tests. I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
Huh.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector.
So she
The sooner
doesn't
we
fully
find one,
understand
the
the thing
sooner I
that lives in
reach
her
this
mind
override.
noodle.
Nope.
Alright.
And now Pope's probably gonna be watching you while you sleep.
Pope. Don't poke the Pope. The Pope poke you. In the name of science.
Oh, computer. Telephone. By the way, the hotline is available to you at any time at this point now.
Oh, cool.
It's in that little menu area where you find like research and stuff. It's over there.
Gotcha. The janitor. He did it. He's guilty. So I need to go to the maintenance area so that I can lift the lockdown, I guess?
Some areas of lockdown, yeah.
Yeah. So we don't want to lift the entire lockdown or else the hiss will get out.
Right. Just to where you can get access to things.
Right. Ooh. That looks blow-upable. Yeah, I don't think that we should have that.
Just the Federal Bureau of Control in general?
Yeah, no, just it looks big, dangerous, and slightly menacing. Just slightly.
Hi, Jesse.
Man, you could end world wars.
Yeah, no, that's
with that mentality.
It's diplomacy.
I'm sure
Yeah,
I'll have more
uh-huh.
questions soon.
Just go around
let
the
me
world.
know.
You shouldn't have that.
Do you hear that? Someone's singing.
What?
Where's it coming from?
Who's singing? You singing? I didn't hear no singing. You going crazy. Crazy girl. Yep. Alright. Well, if we go to the maintenance sector. Yeah, I don't hear any
Feels like
singing.
it's coming from the elevator.
You're singing? Oh, there it is. He said, "Wah." I do that too in the shower. Gotta test the acoustics every once in a while.
I don't think it was him
What are
singing.
you talking about? No, that was totally him.
Whoa.
Yes, that's my favorite song.
It's like,
Wah.
what?
Oh.
Time to work.
Oh, it's Audie.
Be in the maintenance.
Go to the control
Oh,
point. You can pick
God.
skills down before you get onto the elevator.
That's cryptic. Alright. You can come to Audie. Audie know everything.
You mean like
Yeah. So yeah.
Ooh.
So now astral constructs is the crafting stuff. Abilities is abilities.
Getcha.
I think you kind of got the idea there.
10% health, 20% health, 30% health, 40% health. No, it doesn't. I don't think it doesn't go that much. That'd be nice though. I would like more health. More energy, more melee damage, and more launch damage. Okay. Launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. Yes, that's what I want.
Yeah.
That's
You'll be able to unlock that with the second upgrade for that, so.
Alright.
So you've got 3 more.
Okay.
You have 3 left.
Alright. I don't... Getting in melee range in this game seems really dangerous, so I'm not thinking I want to do that too much.
I think melee was one of the last ones I fully upgraded to.
More energy would be interesting, but 25% launch damage seems really good.
You have 2 left.
Honestly, I'm thinking about getting 50% launch damage
and I think with those, I think it comes with the second level of upgrade. I don't think it's you have an additional thing that you have to unlock for that.
Yeah.
In terms of launching the grenades back.
Yeah.
I can't remember though.
Okay, so I only have 2 points. So I could do this and I would get more launch damage. Which I've been using that a lot, to be honest, so I'm going to go ahead and do that for now. There we go. Additional weapon form slot.
That will help too. So go over to that one. Okay, no, so you do need 2 additional ones. Okay. Bad thing about this game is you only get skill points from completing missions and finding secret areas, so you basically want to do any side quests you come across at any given time, and that'll help get you more prepared for the main quests.
Shotgun. Shoot gun. Okay, so I have additional weapon forms.
Mm-hmm. They all have different, like, uses and different effectivenesses.
And construct, like, random mods. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Though I didn't honestly use the Astral Constructs thing that much because it was kind of a randomly generated thing. I did use this a lot. And this is an additional area where you can actually get specific mods or random ones as some of them listed, but there are certain ones where you have specific rewards to go with them, and I would typically do that, and usually it's stuff you do in the meantime, you know, kill enemies in the executive sector. Okay, well, I was going to be there anyway, so go ahead and do that, and then you get particular rewards and stuff like that. You don't have to activate all of them at once or anything like that. So...
But you get stuff for doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Interesting.
So I would always check this every time I was going out, just to see if there's anything, potentially, you know. And it does list it in the missions, I think. Yeah, people suggest to keep your points and materials for making and upgrading guns.
Yeah.
So, I'll be honest with you, and this is just the way I played, I did not use the different weapon forms that much. I stuck with just massively upgrading the grip one, the main one, and just putting some sweet wicked mods on it.
Really?
And then just using like my abilities and stuff like that, and then maxing out all my regular abilities and using that more than the actual like swapping between weapon mods and stuff. I personally didn't find a whole lot of use in the other forms, but
we'll play with it.
But everybody has a different play style, so.
Right. Let's see. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Art and militant experts are instructed in the use of explosives and dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. His demolition experts not only observe his variations, who wield the specialty-built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track your ass entities, and at once fired, making them the threat to those who's been determined as prioritizing combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the history strict usage of his weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for his use. What does this tell us about his behavior? Can it be not pass along any new information to corrupt entities? The world may never know. Refer to Mr. Owl for how many links to get to the center of this report.
Feel free to pause that in the VOD so that you can actually read it and not listen to that mumbling, bumbling, whatever the hell that was.
Yep. So, the Hiss elevated agents, this was the Flying Boys, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects out. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except for their paranatural capabilities. So they only like to use psychic stuff. Gotcha. This is likely a result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording and parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Probably because they've been taken over by something that makes them look like bad guys from Superhot. It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It is also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Okay, so the other person had that ability beforehand. Okay, so these are the other guys, the Rangers. These were the guys that were chunking grenades at me.
Right.
Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained in the use of a variety of weapons. So it seems like they maintain some of their natural, like, fighting instincts.
Yes, it's just used in terms of the Hiss manipulates who they see as an enemy, essentially.
Right.
But a lot of the same mechanics that they would typically have as a regular soldier are maintained even with the Hiss corrupting them.
Right.
Except maybe, like, you know, being able to fly or something like that.
Right. Let's see. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, or even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. How are they already writing reports about me? I just got here.
This could be Pope already putting out stuff into their inner network.
Maybe, I guess.
Yeah.
This could indicate that
because Pope's like working while you're working. Pope's working.
That's fair.
Like,
but her behavior
she's an
is
academic.
In contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. Yeah, this sounds like Pope.
Yeah.
Yeah. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organism of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Alright. Man, I got a lot of stuff that we could read. Data breach! Last month, the on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Strugins, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kolumaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, and Jaho Sarinen. I have no idea how that's pronounced. How would you pronounce that?
Yakko.
Yeah, Yakko Warner. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91, have been placed under surveillance by our external investigations team. Further action is pending. Alright. Hotline. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hotline. Director Trench, Bill Everett, Custodian. Wait, I thought Adi was the custodian.
The security log. It could be that they. I gotta think. I mean.
Yeah. Also, all of these were the same people except for Carol Bishop right at the end.
Yep.
And that's when it stops. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Tomasi. Well, they got all bloodied. That's not good. We told them to keep that stuff clean. Alright. Case files. Hotline. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs probably 5 million pounds. The object allows the director to communicate with the blank. I'm going to assume the afterlife.
The board.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting they're redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal, probably brain damage.
Well, remember you read like that psychic lethal damage or whatever it is on that.
And we also got a nosebleed just from listening to it too.
Exactly.
The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore, another director, was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including blank and blank, but its origin remains unknown. Okay. And then these were the butt summaries. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at blank blank, which have been connected to a total of blank disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled a light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another... Oh, the motel.
Do you remember the posters that were on the wall? What state were they?
Like, come see Montana and stuff like that.
Butte, Montana.
Yeah.
So this is a record of their experience in Butte, Montana.
Gotcha. Cool. Could you imagine teleporting by pulling a light switch? Just chink, and you're somewhere else.
And you save a lot on gas.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Both agents were discovered in the oldest house blank days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in Butte's home closet disappeared during this incident. Huh. Interesting. According to their testimonies, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel called the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file Mot 1. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of time of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. Yeah, like we were.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the blank sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is unknown. But initial hypotheses center on the Butte Awe as a blank, probably a thing of power.
Yeah, so AWE, I don't remember if they explained this, but AWE is an altered world event.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I keep hitting the wrong buttons to, like, go through these menus.
Wolf said a lot of the objects of power and altered items have an associated document or documents that you can find, and it sheds light on what they are and how they work.
Okay.
And that's what I love about this, is that there was a lot of time that this game's writers put into laying down this foundational footage for everything that they have in the game. There was a lot of forethought, even little details such as, you know, that whiteboard that had images on it. There's details and there's information pretty much on everything, and the writers really took a lot of time to put into this stuff and to have it make sense with each other. And that's what I love about this. It really goes deep in terms of the narrative of this game.
Right. I think Audie is a object of power. He's got to be. I don't trust him.
He's a something.
He is.
He's a something.
Congratulations, you are a something.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ati here, he can help me reach the override.
Yeah?
Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ati. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office.
Who exactly is in control tonight? It is Bumbler.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been the one playing.
Yeah, and Wolf says Ati is kind of an anomaly that never fully gets explained.
How do I swap between my gun types?
They said the X button, I think. Whoop.
Nope.
Well.
That's the one.
There you are.
Oh, I like that. I like shoot gun. Aww.
You don't have level 2 clearance.
But I wanna. Oh. Yeah, I get the feeling something terrible going to go and pop out of me.
Is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Oh.
Oh, you can destroy the windows and bypass that door? I didn't know that. That sounds like a Bumbler thing to do.
Hang on a flippin' a minute. Woo! Oh, wait, what? Get out of here. I want to go through here.
There you are.
Yay!
I don't remember there being anything but like, stuff like that.
Book club. Ooh, hello. That's useful. I will We'll take extra little thing. Ritual impulse. Ew. A boosh. That's the best way to open doors.
Just kind of crotch slam it, just like.
Yep. They don't look like they're having a good time in there.
Eh.
Poor guys. And or gals.
Oh, hi.
Can you see me?
He's a level 2 boy.
Level 2. He been hitting the gym. But unfortunately, achoo! Oh yeah. Shoot gun. Yes. Oh yeah. I do like shoot guns. I'm gonna borrow this, thank you. Where's this guy? Where? Thank you. Babu. It fires slow, but dang, it effective.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so this is another control point. I can use. So now I can teleport down here whenever I want. Oh, I've always loved, like, stuff like that. Like that, whenever the first Doctor Strange movie came out and they started doing all the, like, warbly stuff with, like, the cityscape. Oh.
Yeah.
I've always loved that look. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Hello, Artie, I'm here for the party.
Can you throw them? Can you throw what? Can you throw the enemies? You can throw their bodies, but you cannot throw them when they are alive.
Yeah, you have to murder.
But you can use their corpses, which is both disturbing but also very handy.
Yeah.
There isn't a whole lot around. It does become helpful, unfortunately.
Oh, I got a twofer.
Good lineup. Good lineup.
Oh, hey, buddy. You want to play? Wink. Oh, he's still alive. Haboosh. God,
Right in the butt, man.
I love this shot. Ooh, hello. Got a big boy. Haboosh. Still alive. Any more? Later. I gotta loot stuff. Ooh, health boost. That's a good one.
Honestly, though, this game makes running around an office building seem so damn fun, and the way it uses the gray and red colors is just awesome. I completely agree.
Oh, yeah.
I completely. It's honestly right up my color scheme.
Yeah.
My color scheme is black and red, so I absolutely adore this.
Where I needed to go.
Hello.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director.
Huh.
Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy.
I like
it's
it.
just around the corner.
Easy peasy.
But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah?
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant won't
Like a
flow.
fart in the Sahara.
I like this
Don't
guy.
you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Okay.
Vacation. Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all.
But
Your
don't
vacation
worry at
will
all.
Soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back.
So now you have
Yay.
clearance level 2.
That's great. Thank you,
I
Auntie.
love this guy. Alright, Audie is my favorite so far.
So yeah, whenever you're working Audi stuff, this is where you find it, and they're typically there's a couple of ones that are like integral to moving on with the story, but sometimes you could just get some side shit.
Yeah.
And just to like clean up some stuff or
Burn
fight
it
some
into
guys.
a reindeer, not into a moose? What? What does that even mean?
Audi is Audi.
Audie's...
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
What Wolf was saying is that Ati is Finnish, so he uses Finnish and Finnish colloquialisms a lot.
Oh, okay.
Too much. Director's duty.
He said.
Keep the lights on.
Oh yeah, that's fine and all, but is this deadly to me or not?
Now, so you notice how you had that little thing, Hotline Northmore?
Yeah.
So now you can go to your options menu where you would look at like the regular shit. So like collectibles, and you have an hotline thing now. So now it'll tell you when you have new things that come up, and then you can basically call the hotline and find out more information just right where you are. So like Northmore was the newer one.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it.
Huh.
Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on.
Huh.
Here's to you, Northmore.
Did you kill Northmore
There
and
were
take his
no
job?
prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, I like those. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Huh.
And then multimedia is just like whenever you see the video clips out in the wild or something, that's where you're gonna find those.
Okay.
The hotline is direct information from Trench and a couple other people that you're gonna see.
Gotcha.
And of course the board. That's the way the board communicates with you as well.
Yeah. So I have a feeling we're never gonna really get to know like who is on the board. It's just going to be this enigmatic collective.
That's probably a good summation.
Yeah. We're here near. Okay. Hello. This is your boss. I'm coming in for an inspection. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting.
See,
it to
why
be
do you
this
always run into these things when you?
I don't know. I have a weird sense for it, I guess.
Just headlong right into shit. Oh, here you go.
That's not quite what I expected to happen either.
Clink, 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 clink.
Are you friend or are you foe?
I think they're friend. Probably would have attacked you by now.
Hey, are you new? Go talk
with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Okay. Like how I stand on this barrel like Captain Morgan.
Okay, Bumbler ran past a very important thing, and it's super bugging me.
What? These things?
Oh, probably not those things.
Is there something back here? Ew. What is? A Mary Chase.
Ooh.
Which one is
up.
it?
Top. First one.
This one?
Yeah, it was escaped OOP.
An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Okay, so there's a merry-go-round horse on the lead.
He said back near Ati. We ran past the area to get the dash ability.
Dash? I want a dash. I'm a chef. I use dash for seasonings all the time. Alright, I'll go back.
Go get myself some Mrs. Dash.
Exactly. It wasn't that far back. I mean, Audie was just like right back over here. Is this it? Alright, this is Audie. So it's probably back over this way.
Yeah, Wolf is correct, Maz. That Jessie is based off of a real-life actor, and she did all, like, the mocap and everything. She did the modeling for the character. The majority of the main characters in this, or I think most all of them, were based off of real-life people, or real-life actors.
Yeah.
And a lot of them have, like, FMV or live action sequences in here to support their characters in the game. Whee!
Oh. Alright. Well, I saw the flashing lights, I was like, oh, there's probably a thing in there. Yeah, no, that was definitely a thing.
Yeah, and Quantum Break is the same way. Quantum Break's the same developer, so they use similar tactics.
How do you think it got down here?
Now, when I think it's the same developer as Alan Wake, but I don't think they started out Alan Wake with that concept in mind. I think they ended up hiring somebody to be an older version of Alan Wake at a later point in time, because they do have an actor that represents Alan Wake in a later version, but not necessarily the earlier version, from what I understand. But I could very well be wrong in that as well.
Did I get squished?
Dash. There you go.
Can I hold it? Will I go further?
It's just telling you to evade. There you go.
Swoosh.
And and not do that. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm still learning how it works. So it's like a little speed boosh. Oh, this was what the dude was to avoid me.
Yeah. Similar, yeah.
Yeah, whenever I was throwing stuff at
Now, mind you, he was floating, so it's a slightly different mechanic, but it's similar structure.
Yeah. Hello. How are you doing? Did I shoot you?
Gold enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks.
Oh. And why are you here?
They're meant to just provide ammo for you to evade. They're not meant to be actually... There you go. Just so you can get to from point A to point B.
Ah. Bro, gotcha.
Let's see the Hess keep up with me now.
Whee!
There you go.
That is really satisfying.
And it's become an integral part of navigating some of the areas too.
Yeah.
Like you have to do certain combos to make sure you get to certain places without falling all over the place.
I like it though. Step into the light. Oh. That's not what I expected to happen.
Wolf said, sorry about making him go back. No, you're right.
That was useful.
That's a very handy place.
Yeah.
That's a very handy thing to have.
Definitely worth going back to.
It's as you said, it's very important to have that.
Hey, TV.
Oh, here we go.
What the hell did I just see?
Oh, this is just beginning. That's just the intro. Yeah.
I'm drawing the pyramid. The what? The pyramid.
The dial-up noises.
What's a pyramid? The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane. Airplane? Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
Oh no.
I miss my home.
Yes, this is as awkward as it comes off.
Oh my
and
god, I love it though.
That is one of many episodes you can find of Threshold Kids around this
hell
game.
Yeah, now I want to find all of them. That's
they
awesome.
get all the more uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what they were designed to do, and I love it.
And as Wolf said, it's what we were talking about before. It's meant to introduce children to the concepts that they're exploring, that the Federal Bureau of Control is exploring.
Right.
But they ran on such a low budget, and they could only work with like really old video cameras because like the modern day technology doesn't work in this realm.
Right.
So they worked on really old video cameras, dial up, all that kind of stuff, and they had like no budget for this.
Yeah.
So yeah. Bakuda says he wants to make YouTube videos like this.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, it reminds me of the "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's just weird, surreal, out there, but it gets people's attention because it is weird, out there, and surreal.
Yeah. So they wanted basically to have, I guess, they wanted to integrate media into the real world outside of the FBC to help introduce kids to this, but they had, one, no budget, and two, they really didn't have any video crew or anything, so it was made by the workers of the FBC.
Right. They weren't like entertainment specialists.
Right.
They're, you know, researchers and scientists or, you know, technicians or agents. They weren't, you know.
It's dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's inside. He'll help you.
Hi. Are you Chief Arish?
Yes.
Chief
Hi.
Arish, FBC security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
He looks perplexed all the time.
Why
His
are you,
eyebrows are like always furrowed.
He's got that squinty look. Just
yeah, he looks like he just ate it like a lemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This warhead in my mouth really is doing a number on my senses.
Yeah.
Am I allergic to you? My nose is flaring.
Yeah.
Like, I could see this guy on a sitcom though.
Yeah.
Like with Charlie Sheen.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
I mean, they need HRAs to not get
I'm here to
possessed by
perform a direct
static.
control override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
Huh.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seems to know it would be a target.
Darling, he's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell.
Oh.
He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Oh.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
All right.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
He probably doesn't want to be responsible for all this nonsense.
Yeah, Baku said he kind of has a Gilbert Gottfried look to him, and Wolf immediately went, "No, don't ruin sweet baby Arish like this, no!" And I can concur on that, because I know if Nasa was on this series, he would automatically go into his impression. And I'm kind of glad our sweet ears have relief from that right now, so we do not need every series to have a Gilbert Gottfried in it. And the only thing that man was guilty of is having a very, very strong eyebrow line.
Yeah. So I need to get into the power plant.
Yeah, so go around like to the backside and there's going to be other entrances and stuff. There isn't to say there won't be enemies. Such as the music indicates, but yeah, there's other entrances back here.
Ooh, y'all are different.
Yeah, floaty blow-up dudes. Also, Bumbler has 8 beans.
Special delivery.
Whee! Whoop.
You're all woogly. Wiggle. Jump away.
I'm soaring, I'm flying.
Yeah, it's very like
Disney-esque.
Yeah, just like very ballet of me. Alright, you said I had a bean?
Yes.
1 bean? Oh, I'm running low on beans.
Yes. Oh, no, you also have a double bean.
Oh, so I have 3 beans.
Yeah, Dova's always, like, doing the triplicate now, when he has the opportunity.
Gotcha.
Do you have other boxes of beans?
I think I do. I don't remember where I may have put them in the bottom drawer down here, or they may still be in Chester. I can't remember.
Do you want me to search around?
Nah. Not for now. Alright, I'm gonna eat all 3 at once.
Oh, God. Good lord. Yeah, I bet.
That is a new sensation.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh.
Minty horridness, I'm assuming.
Stink bug, dirty dishwasher, and peach.
Peachy nightmare, huh?
Yeah. Like the peach is like emulsifying the other 2 flavors to where they make this weird middle ground of it's the only way I can describe it, you know?
Yeah. Dova pretty much times down the beans. He's the only one who beans at this point because he times it, so.
Jeez. Oh, those are bad guys.
Uh-huh.
Bad guy. Aww.
Nope, it's the wall barrier.
Ooh. Can I? Aw.
No.
I could go through there. Aw. A page.
No.
Oh. That's not what I want. Get out of here. I'm trying to grab that. I want to make this float. Nope. Keep both.
There you go. Now you got it.
Who's ready for their close-up?
Oh.
Well, that did a lot. Up face.
Nova said, you guys had a half an hour to beam. Shut it, pause.
I don't like whatever that noise is. Oh, it's these things.
It's these little floaty dudes. These guys are a nuisance, honestly, mainly because they blow up, not because they're hard. And they can sneak around.
Yeah, they're
like behind you and shit.
I think there was a floaty boy too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna be one.
Uh-huh.
Bad float man. You float outside. Like, sometimes I'm hitting him and other times, is it because I'm out of the room, he's just like, I don't know where they are.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit more difficult to get a... Not to mention he's probably protected by some of that loveliness in there.
Well, I'm wondering, like, why isn't he attacking me?
Oh, yeah. No, there's a certain range that they won't, like, come out of. That's not always the case. But sometimes that is.
Yeah. So what you're saying is I found the cheese.
Not all the time. Unfortunately. There's just... Most of the times that those guys appear, it's wide open areas.
Yeah.
You just happen to find one where he has kind of a sort of barrier in place.
Oh, there's a tiny door. Whatever will I do? There we go. That looks important. Let's not go that way. So what's up here? Because I didn't go through here. Furnace chamber.
Do you guys still have the bits for beans mechanic in place?
I
don't remember.
Yeah, actually. It should still be working.
Okay.
I think it's like if you cheer 50 bits, it should do a different redemption than just a bling.
Okay.
And then, but I mean, we also did remember. So if you do 50 bits, we eat a bean.
Because it's like
if we do 250 bits, we do we put a spicy bean in.
That's right. Because
and then I think 100 bits was the double bean.
Yeah, and every half hour thing is the free one.
The free one.
Free redemption. Yeah.
Which we may reconfigure that.
Yeah.
Make it a little bit.
Especially since you're able to do the double bean and the single bean.
Yeah. I need to ask Bakata how he has it set up to do like the subscriber like super bean. Probably do something like that.
So.
Ooh, that
just
looks important.
Just note modifications on that are probably coming. So.
Dr. Pierce, you're the one from Doom.
I believe I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself. Right under our noses.
Do they live in the
Darling
furnace?
refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them.
Well, that sounds like a good idea.
Can speak.
Furnace can speak.
It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen.
Cool.
Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked,
Cool.
and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that. Oh, sorry.
Like it was built around it, maybe.
Part of the
house?
universe's ecosystem, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the oldest house.
Yeah.
I'll try to find some volunteers.
Cool. Hey, Furnace, talk to me, baby.
Yeah, and Wolf said there is a side quest here involved with the furnace.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl. You're not saying stuff. Okay, I guess I'll go eat more stuff into you. I need something to eat. There we go. That looks burnable.
Not quite what you're looking for, but...
Yeet. Oh, I can actually shove things in there.
Mhm.
Cool.
There's a side quest involved with that if you want to eat more shit in there.
Awesome.
No, you have it now if you want to do it.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, go ahead and check into your quests, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, burn the trash around the furnace. So this is one of Ahti's quests.
What constitutes as trash?
No, probably those menacing barrels, I'm assuming?
Oh, like the radioactive barrels?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is. It's the yeet the shit side quest, yeah.
I do enjoy eating stuff.
So
like this green barrel?
Yeah.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Yeah, that's the one.
And Baku said the sub bean is a separate redeemable. It can only be redeemed by subscribers, and it has a 12-hour cooldown per person.
Yeah, I just didn't know how it would like detect if they were a subscriber or not.
Looks like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if
Cool.
that's what Auntie wants, then I'll get it done.
Burn it! Yeah! Feed the furnace. Taste the rainbow.
So I want to say there's like 4, I think it's 5 barrels in all.
Yeet. Alright, let's see. There. Aw. Let's see if I can grab it from over here. That's not it. There we go. Just bang it into a bunch of stuff, that's fine.
Yep.
So there's probably another one down on the boat. There it is.
Use the force, bubbler.
Here you go. I feel like a Jedi. Where's my barrel?
They can get caught on shit.
Oh.
Just
come back to me.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, there's one more.
Alright. There it is. Come to me. Bitch.
There you go.
Hey. Oh, I got 2 ability points?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Side quests are very beneficial in this game. I'm gonna tell you that.
Right. Alright.
Definitely tell you that.
That is useful information, and this is though it opened up earlier, so I'm assuming this is where I need to go. Hello! I'm here to conduct an inspection.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
This ain't up to code. I'm gonna have to fire everybody. Ooh, hello. That looks cool. Can I yumpus?
I think that's a way to exit back to the main path, but I don't think that's something you can reach as it stands.
I wasn't prepared for bad guys.
Yeah, Wolf said some of the side quests are like really kind of offbeat and super fun, like talking to plants. And he's right. There are ones where you talk to plants.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I do actually remember those.
Did you not get hit by my rock? Thank you.
The Ati quests are always fun.
God, why is that so satisfying? This game just feels good to play.
It does, right?
Yeah. Even on like controller, it feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, go to shit. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the coal.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna put that spoon in timeout. It knows what it did.
So, you know the same mechanic you had for opening the door?
Uh-huh.
Same kind of idea.
Oh.
Yeah.
But where to show?
Well, you remember those little slots?
Yeah, we gotta find one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're trying to fix the coolant pump, so
So
what are you
we need
looking
to power it? So we probably need to follow the pump pipe things somewhere. Hey, there's another one.
You have a couple around here.
Yeah. Hello, anybody over here? Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
Now.
My old enemy, the Glock, is blocking the pipe. You need to deal with that shit.
Okay.
He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in.
The clog?
He got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Alright. Is this... Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah. what the hell is that? Ew. Stop gooshing, please. Ugh. So is that just gonna... Okay, I guess it's stopping there.
Yep. There you go.
Alright, so... Is there more goosh I should be worried about? I'll take that as a yes.
Yep.
Like, something on a visceral level is just making me... I'm not a fan of...
You are watching a master at work.
It's like sentient poop blockades. Why would they have just a sentient wall of poop?
There's other, like, little things that you can find away from the main blockage path. For, like, extra loot stuff, just so you know.
Gotcha. I was looking around. I haven't seen any, like, branches. Get out of here! Go home! Come on. There we go. That should get rid of it. I think. I hope that's getting rid of it. I don't want to look at it anymore. That's just nasty. Oh, there we go. Loot. Thank you. Alright. What do we got in here? Do I jump down? No.
No, that's just a vent.
I think I just cleared the drain.
Yep.
Alright. I did the job, Audie.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Okay. Going. I don't want things to go kablooey. So let's try this again. There we go. Oh, look at all this power we have. I don't see any more places I could shove this, so... Probably another pump around here somewhere I gotta shove this into.
Well, the bar's only a third of the way up, so it's probably 3.
Yeah. Alright, where is another big old... Probably this. This looks like a pump. Doth you pump? Yes, you do. Oh, great. Now I'm gonna have these assholes.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here. I'm trying to work. Audie gave me a very specific job, and you're getting in the way. Oh, hi. Get out of my way. I'm trying to work. Alright, so where's the other pump? Because I did that one, so it's probably got to be up here? So see, there's that one going up there, so that might be it. Hello? Is there... Ah, there is another pump. Get in there.
Pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Oh, great. More bad guys. I got you a present. Oh, I got you a present, too. Aw, he didn't like it. He took it back with the gift receipt. That's very rude. Ah! Regifting is a terrible crime. Oh,
hi!
You look human.
How the hell did you get up there so sneakily, like...
Bang, boom. Oh, that was an exploding ghost. Stop it. The music's still here, so there's still someone around.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so next I need to fix the converters. I'm assuming I need to go over there, because that's still lit up all red. Evil. Right. How did you get behind me? Stop it. Thank you. Alright, music changed. Oh. That looks bad. Huh.
What's that tell you?
Furnace chamber. Oh. I need to go do something with the furnace.
Yeah. What is the big wall blocking you from doing things and indicating to you?
I need power.
No.
Well, I've exhausted all my options. I don't think I can blow it up with anything. So, what else do I have? That or I need to find another way around.
Yay! He got there in the end.
Let's see, so what's another way up? Go there.
Yeah, you burn too much shit. That might be a side effect.
Oh, hey. Oh, hi. You weren't here earlier. When did you get to the party? God, he's got like a little minigun too.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, can I have your weapon? I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, you're tough too.
The answer in
Elevator.
conclusion is yes. You can have his weapon. But you have to kill him first.
Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. You know, for being a big bad guy, you're not the brightest bulb in the batch. He's trooper. Interesting. Oh yeah, his gun fell on the ground. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Wait. Aw, but I can't pick it up. Aw. It must be a weapon upgrade I get later.
I could have sworn that you could.
Boop.
Okay. I might be thinking of another game. My apologies.
Aw. I wanted rapid fire shooty bang bang. I hope this is where I need to go. Hello.
I kept thinking you could pick that up and use it, and it was like a limited use thing. But I may be thinking of another game.
I don't think I was supposed to go this way.
What do you mean?
Was I supposed to go this way?
You came from the elevator.
Oh.
What do you think?
Ah, this looks important.
Logically. And Wolf and Maz are comparing the vibes to this game to Metroid. They're doing comparisons.
Wait, is this a bad guy or a good guy?
That's a good guy. Green means good.
Gotcha. Up boot. Oh, I don't have my shotgun. That explains what I want. A boosh in a hard play. Used to. Coming in, a boosh. Oh yeah, I like that. My face.
Yeah, you need to get that rocket grenade upgrade.
Yeah.
So you can redirect those, because that's always fun.
I'm coming. A boosh. You'll never hit me. That feels good. It really does. Oh, hi. How you doing? Excuse me. Ow. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Did the forklift blow up? Is that what it was?
I think there was a number of things that happened.
There we go. How you doing? I'm here for my new employment record. You okay? Or are there still more bad guys? Oops. Oops, sorry. That was probably important. I hear knocking, but I don't know.
Your gun's still out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still bad guys?
Yeah. Just go where they're shooting.
Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy. Oh, there's a lot of buddies.
Oh.
I'm gonna go over here now.
Yeah, you got a couple waves of them.
I'm gonna borrow this. Thank you. Oh, what? Thank you. Oh, ah. Thank you. I have like no HP. Alright, I'm gonna have to be careful now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that person had fire. I'm gonna go up here. Free health. Your ass is grass now. Oh, this isn't my shooty bang bang. Ah! I keep forgetting I have a dash. Sounds like y'all have it up there. How you doing? I have a job to do. A chew. Ow, you hurt.
Ouch, ouch. Yeah, he's one of the named boys.
Yeah. Oh, I've recovered health. Aw. I was hoping I could, like, whip around and, like, shoot him real quick by doing, like, a side whoosh.
Alright.
I tried to look fancy, but it failed. Alright. Now that that's done, I think I can go talk to people. Yeah! How am I doing? Am I doing a good job? Tell me I'm doing a good job.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
And to answer your question, Moz, no, this game is, I think, minimum about 11 to 12 hours, depending on how you play. And then with the additional, like, DLC stuff, and, you know, if you just go take time with side quests and stuff like that, you can get upwards of about 18 to 20 hours out of this game. So, so this is a really good one. It depends on how you play, though. I mean, it can be shorter, like Wolf said, about 6 to 8 hours for base game. If you're rushing through it, but I personally I like taking my time with things and kind of grinding a little bit, and kind of exploring a lot. So it varies from each person's pattern of gameplay and how you play. So
behold, oh well, he just got deleted.
But
behold,
but depending on how, like, say Bumbler plays. If you play similar to that, this may be about 3 stream long-ish. But he is, like, going through, like, some of the documentation and stuff like that he's collecting, so that might make it a little bit longer. Yeah. So.
Oh, you're never gonna catch me. Achoo. Ow! What hit me?
Rocket Man.
There wasn't any explosions. Something just, like, did a...
Well, you kind of smacked yourself with that one.
Oh, hi. Maybe it was you. Maybe you smacked me with stuff. Oh, right. That doesn't work too well. I could use some HPs. Thank you. Alright, where's Flying Man?
But yeah, and,
come here, Flying Man.
To continue what I was saying, Moz, I'm kind of with you, paying full price for a game that, you know, is about $10 an hour of gameplay.
Yeah, it leaves a bad taste.
It really is, and everything's kind of trending towards that direction. And that's what I really liked about this one, and the stuff that Remedy has made. You really get your money's worth out of it, and they give you a lot of content for the price.
There's a lot of lore and, like, background stuff too.
Yeah, they get really, if you want to dive into a game and try to get your full price out of it,
this is a good one. Yeah.
This has, like, the offerings for it, as opposed to some of the more recent stuff where it's like, oh, well, you're gonna have to pay us an additional $30 for more gameplay, when we really should have included this in the initial release in the first place. Yeah, I hate that trend that developers have been going towards.
I buttoned. Why you no button?
I mean, you're not supposed to go there yet.
Well,
you're supposed to go to converters. That's your quest.
I know.
I don't like that sound.
Me neither. I heard it first. I called dibs on not liking it. Hey, this one's one of them there control points. Let me just let that finish what it's going to do. A boot. I'm not gonna lie, this game is making me want to play Fear.
Yeah.
The second one.
Specifically. It's been a long time since I've played that, but yeah. God, Fear 2 was amazing.
Yeah. Was Fear 2 the one that had the thing where, like, you're holding the... Well, should I talk about the ending? Potential spoilers?
Probably potential spoilers on that one.
Okay. Well,
especially if we do end up playing it.
Yeah, so I'll just say it. whenever I first played through that game, there was supposed to be something dramatic, and I ruined it. Unintentional.
Are you talking about that awkward scene at the end?
Yes.
Fear 2, I think, was that one, yes.
And I just immediately ruined it.
That was a very awkward scene.
I'll
for a lot of reasons. What was funny is the last time I played that game, I had an old refurbished Dell laptop that could not cool itself to save its life, so I had like one of those like USB powered cooling mats
like
underneath
the
it.
under thing that
The little fan contraptions. But it had like an NVIDIA like GT 370 graphics card in it. Way overpowered for this laptop, honestly. But I thought it was the shit because I could actually run games on it.
Yeah.
And I had this thing in our living room while my mom was sitting there watching soap operas, and I reached the end of that game and had that scene while my mom was sitting there watching soap operas, and I'm sitting there going, she wasn't paying the least bit of attention, but I'm sitting there going, I feel uncomfortable right now. She couldn't decipher what the fuck was going on. She had no idea what I was playing. She didn't care.
Yeah.
But it was one of those things that it was just like, oh, this is not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't prepared to have an existential crisis right now.
This was an odd one. And by that point, I was probably, 17, 18, maybe, something like that. So it's not like I was, too young for young, vulnerable eyes. Nothing like that. It was more just like, this was not what I expected. Maybe I was too stupid to pick up on the signs. I don't know, but
yeah.
But yes, Fear 2 was that one.
Hello. Ah! Who did that? Show yourself. Oh, it's probably you. Alright, hello. I'm gonna let you borrow something. I'm gonna need it back though.
Yeah, Wolf, the Fear games were based around the girl on the Wade and a bunch of weird shit happening to her. And like, I think, I don't fully remember honestly, but it had one of the girl in that story was named Alma Wade, and then
who is that dude that keeps shooting me?
That guy.
Here, hold that. You know what? Here,
yeah, the little child. So.
Alright, now that we took care of him, where do I go? Probably up. That seems to be the general consensus. Ah, this is probably it. Yep. Yep. There we go. Excuse me? I was not prepared for people teleporting in on me.
Also, didn't they do a Fear 3 too?
I think
to kind of
they did.
close everything out. It wasn't as notable,
Yeah.
I think, as Fear 2, but it did close everything out, if I recall
brought
right.
everything, to close.
Right.
Gave it the finale it needed.
So.
Yep. Alright, I've got to be getting close to this NSC energy converters. Oh.
What do you think
that.
what do you think those are?
Yeah. So, is there another one?
Did you miss one?
I probably did.
You might want to go back down now that you got everything cleared out.
Yeah, now that I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Here's a thought.
Nah.
Yeah, as Wolf said, go be squares, Bumbler.
Yep, there's one. Alright, there. Come here, you. I need to shove you in there. Why would they put them up here? Like, that would be a pain to lift.
Well, that's why they have one set back here on the floors they're attributed to.
Well, yeah, but these aren't powering anything. To, like, power this thing, you have to slap it in.
Hmm?
Like, you have to do, like, a Kobe dunk on it, you know? That's not good. go.
Hey.
All right.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
Back in business, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you gone into the thingy?
The shelter room? Yeah, I did that on the way up.
Okay.
Alright, lift the internal lockdown using directional override. Where would that be? Is that back in where the security man was?
How about go to the top and figure out if anything opened?
That might be it.
Because logically speaking, that's the pattern they're hinting at.
They do like to make me go uppy.
Well, they like to do things in a straight line, relatively, that eventually circles you back. Such as, da-da-da, to the left. To the left, to the left.
Oh yeah, this wasn't open earlier.
See? It's one thing to note about this place is they're going to eventually circle you back to the main lobby.
Yeah.
But they do try to lead you in a straight line
That,
for the
like,
most part.
circular game design.
Yeah.
Hello. Federal Bureau of Control. I love those old school graphics. The freaking, like, Atari style graphics on the computer.
Yeah.
God. This reminds me of... Oh! This reminds me of, like, whenever I went to, like, the Kennedy Space Center, I think. Like, the NASA control rooms, you see all like, these big ass...
That's what I was thinking, is NASA.
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of.
There we go. Who needs accuracy when you have spread shot? We get ourselves another control point. We are doing swimmingly, if I do say so myself. Yeah, ever since I got the shotgun, I feel like the enemies haven't been, like, as big of a problem. I really like how much damage it does.
Yeah.
The lockdown will only be lifted by a directorial override.
Well, thank you. Tell me how.
This is what we came here to do.
That makes sense. Is this my badge?
That's your key.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Ooh. Just see all the bodies just like... Ooh. That looks dangerous. Let me go. Send me over there. I'm ready, coach.
That's it. The other sector should be open now.
Yay! Speak with
It's
Emily.
time I told Emily why I'm here.
Alright.
Remember, you can
I'll
fast
risk it.
travel from those points, right?
Yep, but I haven't been in here.
Got it.
Boosh!
That leads to the elevator.
Any extra loot? Shortcut? Shoot cut? Access corridor?
This goes back
Hey!
to main
Oh,
menu.
and then this is where I could have gotten in here, but I shut the window, so I don't have to be here. Alright, cool.
Yep. And Ati already got back to repairing that glass, so...
Yeah.
I love that.
Good job, Adi. This isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the control point, so I can teleport. Boosh! It's not satisfying because you don't actually like kick the door; it just kind of floats open in front of you.
Yep.
I want like a really, strong impact, Ooh, we got fab abilities.
Yes, you do.
Let's do launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy because that sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's do how many more points do I have? 3. Honestly, I feel like health has been like a big limiter.
Mm-hmm.
Because I really haven't had a problem with like my energy or melee damage. Like more energy would be nice, but I'm not really like relying on it too much. Because the melee is more to interrupt them than like deal damage.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go more health.
There you go.
Then I might start grabbing some energy things. But...
So, and you also see down there the milestone rewards. You'll use 6 more points and you'll unlock an additional personal mod slot.
Right.
So you can kind of start stacking
Start
those.
doing some more stuff.
Yeah.
But that's fast travel for now. So I need to go to back to the boardroom and talk to Pope, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, everybody, let's go over and poke the Pope.
Pope to Pope?
Yep, got a poke to Pope.
That's not what I wanted. Hey.
What are you trying to do?
You have the notification. You have so many notifications on here.
Yeah, it's probably a bunch of Discord stuff that never gets checked on that tablet.
Apparently.
Oh, Pope! I did it. I fixed the furnace.
Jesse, you made it. And
Darn
you
right I
lifted the
did.
internal lockdown. Let's talk, Emily. Yes.
Yes,
Listen,
of course.
Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places.
Ooh, oh, that sounds cool.
Bad things happened.
Oh.
Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
Please tell me it wasn't a Teletubby.
A being? What kind of being? It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away.
Ah.
They got Dylan. I left him behind. Bureau agents took your brother? Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since. What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power. I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan. I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified.
Yeah.
You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there.
Well, let's go find
Can
out.
you tell me more about this being you found? Let's hope you two get along.
They kind of look like a
She's
garbage
been with
drain.
me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris. As in a guiding star.
Hey.
Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful.
Yeah.
Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was launched years ago. Dylan. Is that Dylan? The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked. So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector? Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Yay.
Marshall is the next step.
Hi, Marshall.
Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
Ooh.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Uh-oh. I still believe Adi is the supernatural powerful man. Something don't sit right with him, you know? Maintenance, major targets.
So these new bureau alerts, they're opportunities to be able to get like bonus stuff through like different enemies that pop up. Sometimes they're like really strong enemies, but they give you like really good bonus crap. But you have to do it under a certain time frame.
Ah, okay.
So, and those will show up under your missions.
Hi, Jesse.
Okay. I've already asked about all these, I think, right? No.
No, these are all new.
Oh, they look
keep
grayed
finding
out.
traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be? But he's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I checked myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Ooh, there was some
Sounds
passive
like a text in
aggressivism
her.
in there.
Yeah.
He didn't let you into his labs? Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could at least set up a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
That's a good point.
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh? So you notice the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself. So they're dangerous. Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water.
What?
It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project.
What?
I forget what he was researching.
That's amazing.
How do people work here?
Yeah, seriously. Like, how do you keep this place staffed?
You said you're an assistant? Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science. Emily really loves her job. See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
Huh. Were you gonna say something earlier? I thought you were gonna say something, but I clicked on the thing, so I didn't know if there was something.
I don't remember.
Ah, gotcha.
So,
moving on.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel? That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist. Does Darling agree with that? I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
That's understandable.
What can you tell me about control points? They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down. Right.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Has anyone ever used them to teleport around? What? No. Wait, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why? Because that's how they work for me. What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
More tests!
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay? Okay. It's just, wow. This blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
I mean,
They
not
are-
to put too fine a point on it, that girl's panties were wet from you saying that. I mean,
yeah.
Oh my god, more tests! Oh my god!
They are true scientists through and through.
Right.
Like, they definitely found the right job. Why make extra noise? Anyway.
Everything makes extra noise here.
Yeah.
20 feet.
Oh yeah, I got more ability.
Bullshit!
Launch basic enemies when their health is low. Oh, that sounds like useful.
Yeah, that actually really is helpful
Yeah.
because it just like it completely eliminates them, and then you can use them as extra shit to throw.
Yeah, all of these abilities in this tree sound good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I prioritized a lot of the launch stuff.
Launch large enemies when their health is low.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I prioritized getting
See, I
a
want
lot
this,
of that
I want
shit.
this hold and launch up to 3 objects, and then launching large objects.
Yes, you can chain them. It's great.
Oh.
Any distance over 5.
All right.
Honestly, you never read the
So, I mean, can I just accept all of these, or
You can, but I think you can also just like you can accept and decline them, and that way you can kind of swish through some of them.
right?
Because sometimes they're just like, I'm never gonna run into these guys or anything, and if you fail them, you fail them. You know.
Yeah.
It's you can. They're all just random.
Kill using spin. What do spin?
Spin is another weapon form that you haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, can I only accept 3 at a time?
Yes.
Ah, gotcha. How did I? Was it here? Yeah. Spin.
Yeah.
Spin. Oh, I don't have enough to get this one.
That's upgrading.
Oh.
Your original one. But you have spin now. At least I think so. Go and check your thingies.
Oh, do I have to like sacrifice one?
Yes. Yeah, you would have to sacrifice your like shatter or
Generous
even
magazine
your
size,
regular one.
High rate of fire used in controlled bursts. All right, let's
So
give
it's like
it a shot.
it's like a 3-round burst. It's not its accuracy goes down a little bit, but I mean.
Okay. Damage after kills. Ammo refund chance, reload speed. Let's try accuracy on that. I want to see what it's like. Wait, that's not where I need to go. Where was research quarter? Research. Is this it?
Also, you have a level 3 clearance now, so you can actually go back to some of your old places to find.
There's probably more stuff I can open.
Yeah, plus we have like about 15 minutes left in the stream, so if you
Yeah,
just
okay.
want to do kind of some exploratory,
we'll
finding
just
some
do
other
some
random
running
shit,
around.
yeah, rather than getting into major
Boosh!
story.
Oh, I was hoping I could knock that over. Alright,
There's-
so that's
there's-
where I just came from.
There's other things to discover.
Hello. I'm going to this way now. So I have level 3 clearance. What do these radios do?
There's music.
Oh, that we have muted, probably.
Yeah.
Alright. We're finding all sorts of goodies. Ooh, hello. Jukebox. Gimme. Aw, but I want the jukebox.
Jukebox is a whole other thing by itself. That'll come in time.
Aw, but why?
That's an OOP.
That's what I figured. That's why I wanted it.
It's something I think you'll enjoy the grind for, but it is definitely a grindy thing.
Ah, gotcha.
It's something I've never been able to get through.
Let's see what's up here, Dan. Wait, have I been up here before? I don't remember being up here. We're gonna get all sorts of freaking lore we're going to have to go through.
That girl thirsty for Jesse's body in a purely academic perspective.
Exactly.
I basically screamed when I unlocked launch large objects and I got to launch a forklift.
Oh, hell yeah.
Spin is great against an optional boss, but not as great everywhere else in my experience. This is from Wolf.
Okay.
Yes, the jukebox is leads to quote-unquote the expeditions, which is kind of a side thing.
Gotcha.
And Wolf says they did get through it, which you are a better player than I am, because that was... I tried it out a little bit, and I'm just like, whoo, I am not made of this stuff. So...
Okay, yeah, I want to play with this. Have I been in here? I feel like I was in here before. Oh, no. Maybe I wasn't. Alright, cool. Marshal all investigations. Because... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a burst fire kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You have to control. But I mean, if you get close, you could just unload on them, but then at that point, just use the shotgun.
Yep.
You know? Yeah, I might swap back to the grip so I have a long-range accurate one.
Yeah.
But I want to see how much damage this does, because it might be better than I'm thinking, or giving it credit for.
Yeah, there's also stuff to discover just kind of in this area, too.
Yeah. I wish there was like a mini-map I could use.
They said was it the up arrow? Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Convenient.
It's not a mini-map, but you do have a map.
Yeah. It's close enough.
So.
Something I can use to kind of keep track of like where I have and haven't been.
Yep.
I wish I could put like map markers too. That would be useful. Hello? Anybody in here? You pooping? Nope. That would be like the most asshole thing you could do. Just run into a bathroom, randomly opening doors, and just be like, "You pooping?"
Oh.
Reminder: if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Aw, that was lovely. See, they care about their employees and staff, and that the fact 40% of them get squooshed.
Or eaten by sharks, or drowned, apparently.
Yep, that too. This place would be, like, hectic to work through for.
Oh, yeah.
That's the case.
Well, you gotta think about it. This place, people aren't supposed to know about it. How do you put this on your resume?
Right. It's a good point. Like, how do they get more people to fill the positions here?
Yeah, it's like, you either get loyalists who die here,
like lifers, yeah.
Like lifers, or like you have major gaps in your resume, or you have to
What were you doing for the last 20 years? Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, how else do you? There's really nothing else you can do here.
Yeah, no, if you get a job here, you probably don't leave. And judging by how old Audie is, you probably stay here until you expire.
Yeah. Bub said the insurance must be godlike.
Yeah.
Wolf said, "Oh yeah, did you guys see the Square Enix presentation earlier in the week?"
Agent Death. Squeenix? No.
Mm-mm.
What are they up to? Do they drop more information about the next Final Fantasy game?
Gyom?
Gyom.
Gyom?
Yeah, you never played Gyom?
Gyom?
It's great, Gyom.
And then, of course, you're going back towards the director's office. There may be yet more stuff in the director's office, because now you should have, like... Maybe you can't access that yet, but there is a... Yeah, there it is. Oh.
Trench Bureau.
Also on the right, there is a direct hallway over to the hotline through there. This branches back to the hotline. To give you an idea. See? Yeah, just to give you kind of some sort of context of how this place is laid out.
Oh, that's neat. Okay.
Brand new Life is Strange game, info on new games, Outriders, Tomb Raider trilogy, and confirming the second live-action movie and Netflix anime series.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Brand new Life is Strange game.
Uh-huh.
Info on new games, Outriders, Tomb Raider trilogy, and confirming the second live-action movie and Netflix anime series.
Ah, I didn't know they were doing an anime series for that. For Tomb Raider. Oh, hi.
We got big bites.
How y'all doing? Okay, you know what? That's not too bad. That can get rid of people pretty quick. Yeah, if you get a nice little controlled burst on them, then again, these are level 1 guys again.
Right.
You can't just quick fire the pistol though.
I never finished the first one, but I thought TC liked them. There are certain ones that are okay. I wasn't overly fond. Like, I've played, I think, the first 2 of the new ones. I wasn't overly fond how they kind of stuffed a lot of crap in there that didn't need to be stuffed in there. They were trying to make more of a game than there actually was to make.
Yeah.
But I've never been fond of, like, Tomb Raider's... Tomb Raider has eternal glitches to them. No matter which platform you play them on, no matter which era of Tomb Raider it is, they have eternal glitches to them that they never fix. And it seems like it always carries over, and they just would rather make the graphics better rather than actually fix the gameplay.
Yeah.
That's the one problem I have with it. Otherwise, I don't mind the Tomb Raider games, but I mean, I'm not chomping at the bit for a new one, and really it's no never mind to me. But they always try to, you know, do like, oh, multiplayer and challenges and daily challenges and all that. And I'm just like,
no,
doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Nobody's gonna use these. Nobody cares.
It's like they're trying to
just give me a good story.
Yeah.
Right. Just give me a good story. Give me a good, decent story. Lengthen the time of the single player campaign and just be done with it. Put that effort towards something that makes a better game, in my opinion. But
yeah, if you're going to make me spend more time doing something, make it something of value, not just something useless.
Don't put filler.
Yeah.
I don't need filler. I need good content.
Chili Pine's motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon.
SuspiciaCon.
I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed. Inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have.
Ooh.
The body had
Hey,
been there
I'm listening to the radio. Calm down.
Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell.
Yeah.
Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first.
Hey! Calm down. Noisy
no
neighbors.
chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
It was a bed of power.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts
Hey.
take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange.
Oh, there he is.
Something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do.
this is like Welcome to Night Vale, but for the game.
Yeah, I like it though. I like that little flavor though, but like it would make sense that they would be listening to that because like that might be hints to, like objects of power and stuff for them to like investigate.
Yep.
Hello, break room, radio, boop. Not getting anything. All right, great radio. Nope. I guess I already looted this place. Boo.
Yeah, in terms of Life is Strange, Maz was saying it's not that I even dislike the gameplay or themes of Life is Strange, it's that the game made me feel uncomfortable in a way that I couldn't emotionally handle. I'm sure maybe other people could, but Life is Strange puts me in a really bad place. I can understand that. I think I beat the first one. I haven't played the second one, though I think I have it. And I may have put some time into the second one, but I can't quite remember at the moment. But it deals with some really heavy shit.
Yeah.
It's some really... It approaches that feeling of, like, interconnectedness and emotional... dealing with emotional stuff in a very kind of sci-fi way, which is an interesting approach, and I think that's why a lot of people have resonated with it really well. And I actually kind of like the storytelling mechanisms and the success that they've had with it because of that.
Yeah.
it's just it's not something I followed very closely, typically because it's episodic. And I hate it when they're episodic because it's just like, good lord, it's like 2 months between each episode.
Now.
Yeah, if I'm gonna pay it, give me the whole game.
Yeah.
So typically it's something that I'll, you know, wait past the hype until they have all the episodes out, and then I'll be like, okay, now I can dive into it.
Yeah, so that way, because like for me, I would forget parts of it if I had to wait that long in between each episode.
Right. And that's how they've done the past ones. Now, the one they have upcoming, I think it's called True Colors or something to that effect, something to do with colors. I think they said they're going to release it all as one whole game. And I did see the trailer for that one, and it sounded like really interesting because, again, it goes on that same concept of basically using empathy as a superpower, and how that would affect people around them, and how that would affect you as a person,
right.
For the main character, which I think is a really interesting approach. But I can totally understand. You have to be kind of in a certain mindset and in kind of a certain emotional place to be able to explore that. And I can understand how many people can take that different ways, and it can affect people in that regard. So
containment sector yet?
You mean it?
Because I know the research sector is where we wanted to go.
The containment sector is maybe where you have to go next.
Maybe.
So
I know they mentioned specifically that I could go to the research sector with her badge, so...
Right.
I think the research sector is where I need to go, but I wanted to see what the containment sector is. And we'll save the research sector for next time.
But I want to say that there was, like, one particular game or show, and I want to say it was a show, that I felt the same way about, that I could not... like continue on with it. I can't remember what it was for the life of me. It was a little while ago, but there was one particular show that I tried a couple times to watch because a lot of my friends were just like, yeah, you gotta see this, and I was just like, when I was coming out of it, I was in a really like emotionally bad spot. I couldn't, for some reason, like I couldn't watch the show. It's just I did not feel right coming out of each episode, so I just ended up kind of distancing myself from it and just being like, no, sorry, wasn't my cup of tea. I can't remember for the life of me what it was, but yeah, I definitely know that feeling. There's just certain stuff, it affects you a certain way, and for your own mental stability and own mental health, you just were like, nope, I gotta keep myself away from something like that.
I'm good.
I'm good. I don't need to feel that way. I don't need this that much to where I'm going to subject myself to feeling that way.
Right.
So it's not worth sacrificing my mental health for that.
Also,
you know.
these guys are level 4.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting hardy.
They're getting hardy.
Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go.
This is probably one of the places.
I think it opened up to where like I could go one or the other, maybe.
Yeah. Are you in the containment sector?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll probably have certain places blocked right now. The containment sector's later, because obviously they're level 4. You skipped over level 3 entirely.
Yeah.
So you'll probably have a lot of places blocked, but probably the base stuff you can access.
Light red or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, Bo was saying, yeah, it's good to recognize when you shouldn't be consuming certain types of media. Wolf said, I read like a mini story written by my favorite author Derek Landy. Derek Landy is amazing, by the way. Skullduggery Pleasant is awesome. And reading that that story made me so depressed that I was honestly scared to ever reread that particular mini story. I can understand that. And it's really weird how there's certain things, like I recently read 1984 a couple months ago, and a lot of people...
that's one of the few I've actually read.
Yeah, and a lot of people have been just like, I don't know if I can approach 1984 or anything like that. That's just... And you do have to be in a certain mindset for it, but I was able to kind of separate myself enough from it to be able to just take it at face value and for what it is, and I could see a lot of like parallels in terms of like modern day, and I think that's why 1984 has gained such a resonance in recent times is because there is certain parallels in terms of like media and stuff like that to what George Orwell is talking about in our modern day culture. But I was able to kind of keep a certain distance from it to where it wasn't like, you know, oh, this is we're all doomed and this is our life now and you know this is what we're going towards. I was able to kind of keep a separation there, and that's difficult to do, and also you're too small leveled for that.
Yeah, those guys hurt.
So but there's certain things that it hits that little place in your heart or your soul or your mind where it's like I can't do this. And I get that.
It leaves you in a bad headspace because it makes you start questioning things that like you don't necessarily need or have the answers to.
Yeah. Baku saying the third season of The Sinner was that way for me. It just got too dark. Yeah, there's certain things like that just, you know, you stay away from it and you kind of recognize it for what it is and try not to subject yourself to that as much as possible.
Oh, it still hit me through that. I'm trying to think if there's anything like that for me. I'm a pretty open-minded individual, so I don't really let things like get under my skin that often. In terms of like, especially media, because I always approach it of, oh, this is, you know, telling a story or trying to entertain from a certain perspective.
Right.
Wah, wah, wah.
It's this isn't to diminish your experience with anything. You approach it differently when you have like potentially like issues with mental health or you struggle with those kinds of things. It typically isn't my anxiety so much that I'll have issue with. It's my depression will start creeping up again.
Right.
And I'll start feeling that kind of like, oh, this everything is meaningless kind of feeling.
Yeah.
For certain things.
I can understand that because like I've had people like mention that type of stuff to me.
Yeah. So when you're already battling that in your mind, and then you have this material to kind of reinforce it and keep putting that in your head, it's like feeding that feeling. So it's hard to battle that when you're already, you know, struggling with that kind of battle in the first place, and then you're literally giving that feeling ammo.
Yeah, you're fueling that.
Yeah. So, and that's kind of how it feels. Condition Gamer actually said, at risk of spoilers, a few episodes of WandaVision hit me like that. So, I can understand that.
I love WandaVision.
I absolutely love that show, but I can understand why that would be the case, because you're basically seeing that this whole pattern of grief that Wanda's going through, and I won't say any more than that in terms of like the ending or anything like that, but that's essentially what it boils down to, is you're seeing this other stage of grief being executed, and other people are, you know, have been sacrificed and have been brought into this process of grieving for her, and it hits at your core, especially if it's one of those things at the end of it. I remember one of the first things I thought of was, man, I hope I never have to feel what she feels.
Yeah.
I hope to never go through that kind of pain. I won't wish that on anybody, to the point where you feel like you need to seclude yourself in this world and make this own world for yourself, hide away in this little bubble away from the world. Hide yourself in this whole other world or mindset just to try to get by.
Yeah.
Because you're in that much pain, and it's really tough.
Yeah, I can kind of actually like relate to that, because whenever my dad passed away, like I didn't stop going to work, but like people could tell, like a lot of people kept asking, like, are you okay?
Yeah.
Because like it changes you.
Yeah.
But it's more like, for me, it was just, okay, I'm processing things still. It wasn't that like I was in a bad place, but I was more trying to process and understand my own emotions and how it related to me and what was going on.
Right.
Trying to transpose it on, like, I need to run away from it.
Yeah.
And I feel like, and I don't want to get too much into WandaVision and other things, but hiding away from your emotions is never a healthy way of dealing with it.
Right.
And that's what I learned going through that. And so it's like, eventually I did have to take, like, I took, like, I think a week or two off because I needed to just deal with it.
Yeah, you were kind of squashing it within yourself and just muting that emotion as much as possible, going, okay, if I just go through day to day, I won't feel this.
Right.
And you have to feel it.
And I feel like, honestly, going through that, because, like, I was using it as a distraction, so I didn't have to think of it.
Yeah. And actually, Nasida was saying, I remember when Harvey hit, I was watching Walking Dead, and trying to watch that show when the storm hit was awful because it created too much of an end of my world depression, and because at that time it felt like my world was being flipped upside down because of that storm. And I imagine it's something that it's hard to go back to that now and see that show and see it strictly for what it is without that filtered context in place. Right. There's certain songs that I even think of. Hi, bro.
Hey, dude.
There's even certain songs that I have a hard time listening to, not because they're so emotional, but because it puts me in a certain place.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
In the shelter?
My squad. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks?
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me.
Oh.
He never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there.
Alright.
I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
Alright.
Damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
Now, I will say this. You are under level for this. To get him out.
Yeah.
I know you will well enough. You'd probably try it.
Yeah.
But yeah, going what I was saying, it's hard to kind of go back to that without that memory kind of haunting that form of media and stuff like that. I even the show Community, it's a huge part of my life coming out of graduation, because it reminded me of such great memories that I had at college that I was now kind of being deprived of because I graduated. And because of that, it's kind of hard to kind of go back to that show without that filter, that context in place. And I see the show differently now. It's not that it's not good. I could watch an episode of that any day and be entertained, but there is always that thing back in my mind where that was during a time where I was depressed because I felt kind of aimless and lost after graduation. I really didn't have a career plan in place or any idea of what I was going to do.
Right.
And that show really helped me get through that emotionally. It helped kind of keep those good memories alive and keep some hope that there is life beyond this. That there's, hope that there's other stuff beyond this. And
yeah, I'm not trapped.
Yeah, but now I can't go back to that show and just put it on and binge it anymore like I did back then because I needed it. I got an emotional validation from it. Now I can watch an episode or something, but I can't binge it like I did before because it's a different. I have to be in a different mindset for it now. So it's very interesting. There's certain songs that way, certain shows and books and stuff like that.
That's one of the things that I love about media is that everybody is going to interpret things a little bit differently based off of like the media that they consume, but it's because everything has to be translated based off of the experiences that you have personally experienced.
Yep.
So if somebody says one thing to a person and they say the exact same thing the exact same way to another person, the interpretations could be very different.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that, like, whenever I study new media, that's like a huge focal point of just like, how do you try and appeal to like the most people, or how do you try and reach specific audiences that have these general social or cultural norms to appeal to them?
Yeah.
But going back to like talking about media, that's why some people latch on to different things for different reasons, because like I know Nasada's favorite film is like Back to the Future, whereas mine is like an Emperor's New Groove and some other I have a couple of other ones, but like most of the films that I find as my favorites are the ones that make me laugh and feel good.
Right.
Whereas other films, for like some people, like they may like horror films because it spooked them, or it speaks to them in a different way.
Right.
And that's what makes humanity just such a enigma, but also interesting to like try and understand, because everybody is so different whether they realize it or not.
Absolutely. And it's actually why, somebody can add, what's your favorite book? What's your favorite, this or that? And it changes.
Yep.
As I grow older, it changes depending on where I'm at in my life. My favorite song many, many years ago, I view vastly differently now than I did then. Now my favorite song is one that was actually released last year. Because it means more to me now, and it means something very different to me now than, my favorite song previously. Mine changes a lot. Honestly, I would like to say I have a favorite movie, but I really don't. I probably would group a lot of the Avengers films probably in there, because those, to me, just in terms of seeing a group of people come together and congregate for this huge cinematic event in a time that I think we've all felt collectively as a society that we needed heroes.
Yeah.
That's something you're never going to see again. And I think in a way, because we all collectively experienced that and came together for that, there's kind of an empathetic connection to that.
Right.
To where I think everybody felt that need, that we need to look up to somebody. We need somebody to look up to.
Yep.
And in a way, these films kind of served in that place. And I think being part of that I think when I grow older, hopefully I'll grow older, I'll even be able to look back on that and still feel like, man, that was something you won't ever see again. And I got to be a part of that. So for that, in that particular experience, like in-game and stuff, taking aside, maybe the little things here and there that, people can talk about in in-game, maybe it wasn't that good a film, is more the experience of the film and what society came with it. That was an end of an era.
Right.
And I think that's what I really appreciate about it. But in truth, out of all the Avengers films, Age of Ultron was probably one of my favorites, because it really dove into the psyche and the background of each character. And Ultron was kind of a vehicle for them to really dive into the psychological mindset of everybody. And Ultron was probably one of the most panned ones out of the entire series, but I loved it for that reason.
Yeah.
Because I felt more connected to those characters than I ever had previously.
Right.
So, in that aspect, it's interesting. But I think that in the end, it kind of shows, if you have somebody that can take everything at face value and isn't connected in any way, doesn't cry at the end of a movie or something, I think it's almost like they're not able to be empathetic to other humans. But if you have that, even if it's a bad experience, even if it's a connection that you just would rather not go through, I think it shows that we're empathetic to each other, and we're empathetic to the world around us and to each other, and I think that's a good thing.
Yep.
We can feel something with each other.
It allows us to relate to each other. 'Cause if humans couldn't respond to each other's emotions, then everybody would be a sociopath.
Yeah.
Essentially. Like, there would be no common ground that we could really use as, like, a foothold.
Yeah. Yeah. They were, talking about, like certain songs and stuff. There's one particular song that, like, I could tear up now just thinking about it, because my parents, they had their little adventure in Montana, and then my dad finally retired, and they're up in North Texas now. But I was like, no, that's your adventure to have. That's not my adventure. Right. I'm home. I'm in Houston. I know where I belong. This is where I need to be. Yeah. I belong here, and I can't hear that song now without thinking of that. Without having that connection that anybody else, they could probably listen to that on shuffle and not blink an eye. But
Right.
for me, that song means something, and it's not necessarily a favorite of mine, but it does have that connection with it.
Yep.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad connection. It could be a good connection like that. So, but anyway, we are at like 10:15 right now. So, and we have been talking about emotional crap. Where did that happen?
I don't know, we just kind of slipped into it because we had a segue from one of the other conversations.
But that's what I really love about this game, is that it instigates these kind of things. The writers did such a good job in writing out the script of this and getting every detail right to where we could segue into these kind of things and contemplate these kinds of issues. And and of course we have in you guys a wonderful audience that is willing to go along for the ride and share your own experiences in the chat as well, and we really appreciate that. We feel always end up feeling a little bit closer to you and feel like more and more like we're all friends. And of course you guys participate so much on Discord that you guys are family pretty much, so so please know we love you guys, and we appreciate you guys engaging so much with these streams and coming along for the ride with us. And we really appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this first stream of Control. There's a few more to come.
I don't know how far we are into the game, but I'm enjoying it.
I don't remember. Yay! I know one of the biggest things before you start kind of going into, I think it's kind of the second half of the game, is finding like Marshall and the big head cheeses and the head researchers and stuff like that, Darling and stuff like
Probably
that.
heading into the research, I feel like that's where things are going to open up.
Yeah. So in that aspect, once you get past finding like the big head guys, or at least relatively finding what happened to them, then it really starts getting into the kind of meat of everything, and you start uncovering things. And then I think that leads probably pretty well into like the second half, if not like the last third of the game. So it's we've definitely got a good start this stream though.
Oh yeah, no, we made good progress. Probably not going to go to the containment at the beginning of extreme.
No. So I mean, like you said, they're level 4, so you're kind of not ready for that.
I feel like I could take them, but it's gonna be rough.
But I think the idea is probably to start getting through more of the story first, and they really want you to go find Marshall and research first. So.
Yeah, so we'll go to the research.
We'll prioritize that. Trust me, you will have plenty of opportunity to go on like fun tangents.
Yay.
To where you can test your skills. Trust me,
All
you'll
right.
get there. And there's going to be plenty of opportunities for you to explore like different objects of power and stuff like that, and that are going to open up those opportunities. There's even an arcade in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's an object of power arcade that has like little mini games inside of it, so I think you'll definitely enjoy that.
I just love this like ballerina style jump that
Yeah.
she does.
Wee.
She like doesn't even really fully touch the ground. She
No.
just kinda has this like prancing leap.
Like she can do it mid jump.
Yeah.
Like get an extra hop in there, little extra height.
Yeah, before her feet like even touch the ground.
Yeah. Little extra booster.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed.
And we'll see y'all on Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday for Xenoblade and more Majora's Mask. Hopefully on a better emulator on Friday.
Yeah.
Bumbler told me all about that wonderful debacle, so
yeah.
hopefully we'll have a more stable experience next time for you guys.
I don't know why, but my gut is just telling me that shenaniganery is going to continue and wait, what?
Yeah, that's one of those random events that pops up to where they got some souped up enemies if you want to go to maintenance and try to target them. If you so wish.
I'll do it next time. We need to wrap
Trust
up the
me,
stream.
you'll have plenty of opportunities for those to pop up.
Yeah.
You'll probably be in the middle of something. They are the most poorly timed things ever
And it'll
in this
just
game.
drop one.
Yeah. The arcade is in the second DLC. And
Gotcha.
Captain Moss says he's going to stream his first playthrough of Resident Evil 2
nice.
in voice chat for anyone to watch. So if you would like to join the Discord, you can type !Discord if you're not already part of it, and join the community.
Yeah.
We have a very active Discord community of a bunch of the lunkheads that are in chat, including ourselves.
Yep.
So go ahead and join the lunkheads.
Yeah.
Join the lunkheads. So anyway,
I'm sure our community is going to enjoy that.
Oh yeah. we know we love you guys.
Mhm.
But there will be more Control next Saturday, so
And if
please
you-
join us.
If you need some good streams in the meantime, check out Bakada on Monday.
Yep.
He streams it around the same time we do.
Yep. So, anyway, we love you guys, and we will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
This is only happening in executive, right? The other sectors might be fine. Right?
The other sectors might be fine.
What are you bitching about, man? You
What do you know about the other sector?
you're just changing like a light stand.
Yeah,
you're not doing
Yeah,
anything.
you're not even working. You're just
You're staring in space.
fondling this light thing.
You're just bitching about a light stand,
Yeah,
man.
the other sectors might be safe. We should go over there.
I'm just gonna turn this thingy and make it look like I'm actually doing something and collect my paycheck and go home.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
There's one thing I wanted to say.
Okay. We already know she has the biggest mouth.
Well, no, she, for some reason, reminds me of like a young Ellen DeGeneres.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Or who was the person that played Maleficent?
Angelina Jolie?
Yeah, that sharp features kind of face.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Those really prominent cheekbones.
Yeah, like it's a combination of like those two.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, that was my closing thought. Bye.
Bye. Okie doke. Leave on that thought. Good old bumbler.